that just big game, man. I mean, playing some big time series, playing against Cam Newton, playing against a lot of guys that in this series, and Fave having a bunch of big time games there in Auburn and here in Death Valley. I just hope we come out there, go out there, and come out with a win.
What about you, Fave? What does LSU Auburn mean to you?
This game has always been gritty. This has always been a game that we had to play up for. For me, it's their offensive line versus their defensive. Our defensive line versus their offensive line. Game in and game out. I think the most memorable one for me, Hunt, was this was my redshirt sophomore year. It was '06. We played them at Auburn.
I was in the upper deck that day.
He was there, Hunt. You was a freshman then?
I was a freshman.
7-6, and to me that game solidified Glenn Dorsey, myself, Tyson Jackson, Ricky Jean Francois. We went in on that game. It was hot. We lost that game by points, but our D-line, we won against the O-line that day. So it's one of those games, bring it game.
I lost a battle that day to the sun. I was in the upper deck and didn't have any sunscreen on, and it was a rough evening and Sunday for me after that one. I'm sure I was in just as much pain as y'all were after playing a football game. Maybe not. But LSU and Auburn, I mentioned this in the intro. These are two programs in totally different spots. LSU is in year one under Brian Kelly, trying to build the foundation to be a championship program. I have talked to 3 different Auburn beat writers this week throughout text and on the air, and everyone in Auburn appears to believe that Brian Harson's time as the head coach at Auburn is coming to a close at some point very, very soon. They were quite frankly, lucky to get out alive against Missouri last week. Missouri gave that game away. And Brian Harsin is not happy there. His family is not happy there. The administration is not happy with him. The fan base is not happy with him. It's just a bad marriage, and it's going to end at some point, whether that's tomorrow, whether that's in November, I don't know. But it's a really rough time there on the Plains. And so you got an LSU program that thinks it's on the ascent. You've got an Auburn program that's quite frankly broken. And LSU's job is to drive that nail deeper tonight, because I believe that LSU has an opportunity to break the will of the stadium tonight. That's been my biggest talking point. They will come. It will be a big-time crowd, like LSU Florida was last year when everyone knew it was over with Coach Ozeron, because LSU had been thumped by Kentucky the week before that. But it's LSU Florida. You show up, and guess what? Ty Davis-Price gets going. You got a pick 6 from Dwight McLaughlin. You create energy for the crowd. It was a good environment, even though it was 11 o'clock. That will be the case tonight for Auburn, unless LSU throws the first punch in this game. If you can get up 14-0, 17-0, 21-0 in this game, they'll start leaving. Auburn fans will have the writing on the wall with Coach Harsin, and this thing could fall apart. But it's LSU's job to do that. This LSU program, in my estimation, is not at the point where it needs to be and where we expect them to do that. One game that comes to mind was Ole Miss in 2011. That team was quitting on its coach that was going to be fired, and pick 6 first play of the game. Everybody left. It was 53-3 or whatever it was. But it was just a blowout, and LSU made them quit. This is obviously not the 2011 team, Brandon, but I think LSU can do that type of thing tonight.
Yeah, the mission for today is to send them home early, like Hunt said, and to not give this team any type of hope, man, because you've seen the games they played that they won, like, by the grace of God. I don't know how they've been winning these games, and you don't even want that to be the scenario tonight. So you just want to go out there, hit them in the mouth, and hit them in the mouth early, score often, and make big plays and create turnovers, because just like the coaching staff, they're having a problem with their quarterbacks too. Like, they're down to the third-string quarterback.
Basically,
right,
Robbie Ashford was thought to be their third-string quarterback as of the 1st of August.
So this is a D-line game, a defensive line, and I think Coach House is going to dial it up and just go after these guys. He's not going to leave any doubt.
Yeah, for us, it's beware of the wounded dog. You have a team that's essentially fighting for their coach. You have a city that's ready for him to get out of there. And I don't know about y'all, Auburn is just a tough place. Yeah. I mean, legit. Auburn, 3 years ago when they played us, the year we had the greatest football season ever, that was the team. To me, that was the hardest team we faced. Yet they lost their coach, and it's the fight. They're like the middle child, right, of this whole SEC West thing. They're not our Alabama. They don't have the cash as a LSU or even better Texas A&M would have. Sorry, Hunt.
Texas A&M's down 14-0. Don't worry.
Okay, that's enough punching on them. Hello, somebody.
I'm watching. It's on my screen right now.
We good. So that's just always been their story for me. So that's my message. Beware of the wounded dog. We have to continue to climb the way we're doing. I love it.
Getting paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit is another reason banking with Capital One is one of the easiest decisions ever. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One, NA, member FDIC. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favor right with you. Getting you ready for LSU and Auburn. Still tons to get to. We'll get you some scores, keys to the victory, interviews with the Auburn beat writer Sean Hudson, the LSU soccer coach, Kerry Cooks. All coming up. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
That view is amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper.
And each day ends watching a star-filled sky.
Whoa.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Visit your local Toyota dealer to check out the Toyota Tundra. How Tigers go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, and sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Joseph, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. BASF has been creating chemistry that is essential to our economy and quality of life in Louisiana for over 60 years. And since 2009, we have invested more than $2 billion in new projects here. Career opportunities await engineers, process operators, safety specialists, and more. Visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Talking, fighting Tiger football.
Intercepted Jay Ward at the 45-yard line, far side.
Back with more LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Kickoff from Jordan-Hare Stadium, LSU and Auburn in an hour and 45 minutes. That's delivered to you by ASAP. ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics. Guys, this Auburn offense has really struggled to get things moving, Fave. I saw some statistics this week that were mind-bending. Auburn's got 2 really good running backs and 5 seniors on the offensive line. Still, 42% of their runs, almost half, have gone for 0 or negative yardage. Their 2 quarterbacks have combined to throw 6 interceptions and 2 touchdowns. They have been atrocious on third down, one of the worst in the country. And they do not have a single wide receiver on their football team who has a touchdown catch this season. It's been anemic from start to finish. It looks like Robbie Ashford is their guy tonight unless emergency comes forward and TJ Finley has got to go out there. But LSU's defense has played well outside of third downs against Florida State. They played well on first and second down against Florida State. Third down, they had trouble getting off the field. Tonight, a different test, certainly different than Mississippi State, but a game that LSU should control.
Yeah, LSU should control this game from the beginning to the end, and it's based off of our tempo, the way we run things on offense. Last week against New Mexico, we saw that. We saw 3 running backs getting after it. We saw the ball being thrown around. We saw, Jaden Daniels being not to gamble ahead of somebody, to scramble and moving around in the pocket. And, you look at the defense in that Florida State game. I still look at that game with a grain of salt because, and this isn't an excuse because a lot of teams have new coaches come in and come out, but for LSU, that Florida State game said, this is our first test. This is our first time seeing a worthy opponent outside of the opponents we see every day at practice. And you saw that team get better. And a defensive coordinator that started to pull it together. You know, you lose Mason Smith in that game. That throw things off. You got to throw different guys in. Since then, this team has progressively gotten better, particularly on defense, making those adjustments. So, I love what I see so far, and hopefully we do that same thing against Auburn.
Brandon, with an offense that's struggling that Auburn has, I've struggled with this, and I want your thoughts on this. Would you be aggressive with the young quarterback who hadn't played a lot, blitz him, take chances, try to get in the pressure and force mistakes? Or do you just say, look, this offense is not very good. We're going to sit back, kind of like Chief did against Johnny Manziel, and say, look, I don't think you can go 13 plays, 70 yards. We'll just play it safe and make sure you don't bust a big one. How aggressive would you be?
I want to break him.
Okay.
I don't want him to ever want to play SEC football again. Because you got to understand, like, if the shoe is on the other foot, bro, if LSU was this team right now, the Auburn team, they would try to embarrass us. I want to shut out. I don't want them to score. Don't want them to cross the 50. Lord. We ain't going to bring that up. I had a flashback.
Oh,
but
man.
You got to go out there and impose your will, because at the end of the day, you want your team to get better. We are not out there to benefit Auburn's team because they have a bad quarterback. No, we're out there to run our scheme. And if it's blitzes that we want to run in the future, go out there and run them. Practice on your stunts. Like, get these guys out there. You want the defense to play aggressive throughout the entire season, so don't let up tonight.
Penn State held them to 12. They did not score a point in the second half against Missouri. They have struggled mightily. But Tank Bixby and Jarquez Hunter, these two running backs, are very, very good players. LSU's going to have to win the battles up front, which they've done for the most part this year, and stop that running game. If they put this game in the hands of the Auburn quarterback, I don't think he's going to have enough to win the game. But those two running backs are good enough. LSU's got to slow them down.
They have to slow him down. And boy, y'all got Brandon fired up. I thought he was about to take my left shoulder out right here, boy. He had those flashbacks. But they're going to have to, like you said, when you're in a situation when a team has a stable of backs that can roll, the discipline has to be in the front seven guys. Even with Jay Ward playing in the box, not letting outside run hit us at all. And it's for the D-line, it's being difficult. Being disciplined in your gaps, not giving them that. Make this team try to get it through the air. They have a third-string quarterback starting. I saw last week when they took on Mizzou. Again, that game was funny. Overtime with Mizzou. It was supposed to be over for him. They probably supposed to get fired last week. Watch out there now. But
he could have been. That's not even hyperbole. He could have been fired last week if Missouri could kick a 30-yard field goal or hold on to the football at the 1-yard line. Brian Hartman's probably playing golf today.
Right, and sitting on some money because he's SEC head coach, so he'll be enjoying a nice golf course somewhere in some private island. But I'll say this: for LSU. Coming out and making sure that we make them one-dimensional, try to get us through the air, and I think we'll see more turnovers and more success.
Great American RV Superstores connects you with one of America's greatest pastimes. Visit GreatAmericanRV.com for one of the largest selections of top RV models and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Still got to get you some scores coming up in the next segment, but first, let's take a look back at LSU's shutout win last week over New Mexico.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Indeed, wrapping up a 3-game homestand just before heading into the teeth of the always tough conference schedule. A meeting of the Mountain West and the SEC as the New Mexico Lobos travel over from the land of enchantment to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. But LSU quickly lining it up. 10 minutes to go, first quarter. Snap to Daniels. Back to Goodwin. Goodwin goes to his right. Leans forward. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Armani Goodwin. 4th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Tigers take an early lead, 6-0. First down at 10 from their own 15-yard line. Lobos place 4 at the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap back in the shotgun to Daniels. Time, and he'll look for the long ball down the middle of the field. And a man wide open behind the defense. Chris Hilton Jr. Hauls it in inside the 40, rambles down near the 30-yard line of the Lobos. As that time the Tigers get uncorked, and Daniels goes deep for a 55-yard reception. And how wide open was Chris Hilton? Ramos going to try 31-yarder, near side hash. Kick is on its way towards the south end zone, and it's good. So the Tigers make it 10-0 with 2:23 remaining here in the first quarter. Kendrick under a lot of pressure. Here come the Tigers. He'll be sacked inside the 20, back at the 17-yard line. It was Savion Jones getting to him first, his second sack of the season. It'll be third down goal to go from the 1. LSU lines it up. Power set at the goal line. Handoff, Goodwin. This time, he'll find his way in. A Fighting Tiger touchdown, and Goodwin, his second score of the night, his 5th on the year. LSU again, waiting for them to place the football for play. Nussmeier in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to Kane. Kane leaning forward. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Noah Kane with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year, and LSU extends the lead 23-0. Kendrick with a single back and a wing to his left side. Will get the snap belt high. Looks left. Here comes pressure. Pocket getting tight. And he'll be sacked back at the 26-yard line. Ali Gay comes up, picks up the sack. His first of the year. Snap back to Nussmeier. Again off to Kane. Kane with a little bit of a hole. Breaks a tackle at the 41. Down the middle of the field. Runs into traffic at the 15. Breaks away at the 5. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 49-yard run for Noah Kane. Just would not go down. The Lobos a couple of opportunities to make the tackle, and Noah Kane said, not tonight, not right now. Kyron Lacey in the slot, double tight set. Nussmeier throws. Catch to Thomas, gets away from his defender near side at the 45, the 35, the 30, 25, 20. Katie Barr the door. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Brian Thomas on a 57-yard reception extends the lead. 37-0, Fighting Tigers. Great job by Kyron Lacey as well. Down the field, helping block for his colleague in the receiver room. And Brian Thomas Jr. with his 2nd touchdown of the season. So the final seconds going to roll off the clock here at Tiger Stadium, and LSU will celebrate the victory. This one is in the books. Tigers win. Tigers win, move to 3-1 on the year, remain 1-0 in SEC play for New Mexico. They head back to the land of enchantment now with a 2-2 overall mark. They are 0-1 in Mountain West play. First meeting between the Lobos and Tigers. This one goes to the men in purple and gold. Final score, LSU 38, New Mexico nothing.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. the preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
The official pregame show of LSU Fighting Tiger football.
He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Tigers!
Back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to go around the Southeastern Conference. Around the SEC, proudly presented to you by Louisiana Travel. Feed your soul on a one-of-a-kind road trip in Louisiana. Visit LouisianaIsATrip.com today.
Time now to look it around the Southeastern Conference, get you caught up on scores from around the league. It started on Thursday night. South Carolina took care of South Carolina State. 50-10 was the final score. South Carolina improves to 3-2 on the season. Today in the early morning window, a great ball game in Oxford, Mississippi. Ole Miss gets the win over Kentucky, 22-19. The Cats are going to be kicking themselves about this one. They missed 2 extra points, fumbled twice in the fourth quarter in the red zone. It was just a game that Kentucky very easily could have gone on the road and won. They did not. Kentucky did score a touchdown that they thought was going to give them the lead, but it was called back for illegal formation. Kentucky was not set. So the final score from Oxford, Ole Miss 22, Kentucky 19. The Rebels are 5-0. They've got Auburn and Vanderbilt coming up before they come to Baton Rouge. That team is going to very likely be 7-0 coming to Tiger Stadium.
The frat boys won. They 6-0. The boys were swinging in the sports.
They were fighting in sports coats in Oxford as well. It was quite a scene over there in Oxford, Mississippi. Ongoing right now, a couple of ball games. Alabama is hammering Arkansas 28-7 up in Fayetteville. But the story of that game, Bryce Young being evaluated for a shoulder injury. He has left the game and is in the locker room. I have no updated information on that, but he has left the ball game with a throwing shoulder injury. We'll see what the extent of that may just be. 28-7 is the score right now. Alabama leads Arkansas, and they are at halftime in Starkville, and Texas A&M's offense continues to stink on ice. They have not scored. Mississippi State up 14-0 on Texas A&M. Aggs did drive it down into the red zone right before the half, but a strip sack by Mississippi State thwarted that drive. So number 7, Texas A&M being shut out right now in Starkville, 14-0 is your score. LSU and Auburn, of course, tonight. The other night game at 6:30 on the SEC Network is number 1 Georgia and Missouri. That is your look around the Southeastern Conference. LSU fans, all LSU Sports Radio remote broadcasts are streamed free on LSUsports.net. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app. The app is a free download in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit LSUsports.net/apps for details. It is LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka. We'll take a timeout, get you some scores from around the country. We'll hear from LSU soccer coach Sean Hudson as well. It is LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Train. Plus, right now, Train is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit Train.com to find a local Train dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Pressure comes. Ojulari going to bring him down at the 43-yard line.
With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, let's go inside the Capital One studio with Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back inside the Capital One studios, it is time for your Caesars scoreboard, Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard, presented for the people by Caesars. Number one, Georgia's not going to kick off until about 6:30 there at Missouri tonight. Hunt just gave you that Alabama score, 28-7 at halftime. Alabama is at Arkansas. Third-ranked Ohio State is hosting Rutgers. Ohio State having no problems right now, 28-7 at half there as well. Number 4, Michigan tops Iowa 27-14. Number 5, Clemson's got a top 10 matchup tonight, hosting number 10 NC State. Late kickoff for number 6 USC. They are welcoming in the Sun Devils of Arizona State at 9:30. Not the latest kickoff tonight, though. Number 7, Kentucky got behind early in Oxford, kept it close, but falls to number 14 Ole Miss 22-19. Oklahoma State, number 9, Oklahoma State Cowboys. They are at the Baylor Bears. 8:31 to go in the third quarter. Oklahoma State holds a 23-10 lead in that one. Number 11, Penn State, hosting the Northwestern Wildcats. 8:41 to go in the third quarter of that one as well. 14-0, Nittany Lions hold that lead. Number 12, Utah had no problem with Oregon. 42-16, your final score. Oregon doesn't kick off until 10 p.m. tonight. They're hosting Stanford. Number 15, Washington, lost to UCLA 40-32 last night. As you heard during the SEC scoreboard as well, number 17, Texas A&M is at Mississippi State. They are at the half, and Mississippi State holds a 14-0 lead in that contest. Moving over to number 18, Oklahoma, and that's probably the last time anybody says number 18, Oklahoma. They can kiss their ranking goodbye. TCU just took them to the woodshed today, 55-24, your final score. Number 19, BYU tops Utah State, 38-26. Speaking of probably dropping out of the rankings, number 21, Minnesota falls 20-10 to Purdue. Number 22, Wake Forest is at number 23, Florida State. Your score right now, Demon Deacons hold a 21-7 lead with 14 minutes to go in the third period of that one. In-state, Tulane beat Houston last night, 27-24, your final score. South Alabama is at ULL, 3:16 to go in the first quarter. ULL holds a 7-0 lead over the South Alabama Jaguars. Nichols is at Northwestern State, and right now they are all tied up. 9:02 to go in the second quarter. Nichols and Northwestern locked up at 14 apiece. Coming up at 6 p.m., you've got UL Monroe at Arkansas State, Arkansas Pine Bluff at Southern, Prairie View is at Grambling, Murray State is at Southeastern, and McNeese has got they're over at Incarnate Word. That is your Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard. Let's toss it back to Hunt.
Thank you, Brian. We're here in the Capital One studios on the campus of LSU where all things are quiet. That will not be the case tomorrow as LSU soccer is in action over at the soccer complex. 1 o'clock match with Kentucky. We bring on the head coach of the LSU soccer team now, Sean Hudson, for a few minutes. Coach, thanks so much for your time. How are you?
Doing great. Thanks for having us on.
Absolutely. It is our pleasure. Your team enters this Kentucky match 7-2-2 on the season, 2-1 in league play. Got off to a 2-0 start, dropped the last match, but how would you assess your team's play in Southeastern Conference play through a few weeks?
Yeah, I think just exciting. We're scoring a lot of goals at the moment in SEC play. Need to tighten up at the back and stop conceding set pieces. But overall, just really pleased with the progress and excited to get back on on the pitch tomorrow against Kentucky.
Obviously, the result didn't go the way you wanted it to in your last match against Mississippi State, but I was impressed with the resiliency. You gave up a goal, immediately came back and scored, gave up another goal, immediately came back and scored. I know you guys have a potent offense, but how important is that resiliency when one does get into your own net to go back and get on the offensive?
Yeah, absolutely. I think in both of those moments, the team showed a huge amount of grit and determination, and really disappointed with the penalty call in the last 5 minutes of the game. But, sometimes the referees go against you, and didn't really have time to respond after that one. So we're looking for a big response tomorrow.
Team's still in very good shape, as I mentioned, 7-2-2, welcoming in Kentucky, who is 7-4-0 on the season, 0-3 in Southeastern Conference play. 1 o'clock match here on campus. Y'all have created such a really good environment over the last couple of years. I've been fascinated to watch some of the sports. We know what Tiger Stadium is like on a Saturday night, but volleyball and obviously we know gymnastics have packed that place over the last couple of years, and you all have really embraced a home field advantage here over the last couple of years. What does that mean to your program?
Yeah, absolutely. I think just anytime you can play at home with the passionate Tiger fans that we have. I mean, the last crowd, we might have only had 2,000. They felt like 5,000 behind us against Missouri. And, I think that's what makes LSU special. And I think any teams coming to play us on our home ground is going to feel that passion and intensity from our fans. So we're hoping for a big crowd again tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Love to see everybody out there.
The match is on television for those not in Baton Rouge, but if you're in Baton Rouge, get on out to the LSU Soccer Complex, a 1 o'clock match with Kentucky. That is LSU head soccer coach Sean Hudson. Coach, we really appreciate some time. Y'all go get him tomorrow, all right?
Thank you. Go Tigers.
Go Tigers, indeed. That is, again, Sean Hudson. We appreciate her for giving us a little bit of her time on a Saturday. Mow, haul, lift, and cut with a powerful Kubota. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for the Kubota dealer near you. We're getting you ready for LSU and Auburn. Just after 6 o'clock will be kickoff on the plane. Still a lot to get to here, though, from the Capital One Studios. Keys to the victory coming up. We'll have our interview with the opposing media, which will be Mark Murphy from Auburn Undercover. Still got to hear from Kerry Cooks, our safeties coach, as well. So don't go anywhere. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the Lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, we are back inside the Capital One studios, and yes, it is time for your pregame weather update presented by Southern Air. Proud partner of LSU Athletics. Let's go ahead and start it off in Auburn. Picture perfect evening in store weather-wise. The calendar rolls over to October, and football weather is here. We are looking at 75 degrees at kickoff, down to about 68 by halftime, down to about 65 for the end of the game. There's no chance of rain in the forecast. There's really no cloud cover tonight in Auburn, Alabama either. Just under a 10-mile-per-hour breeze throughout. We're looking at about 35% humidity. Bringing it back home, basically the same forecast, just add a few degrees. 79 at kickoff, 70 at half, down to 66 by the end of the game. Right now we're at 83 degrees in Baton Rouge, 79 in Auburn, and that is your pregame forecast. Hunt Palmer, why couldn't we have gotten that last week?
Yeah, that'd have been great. I love the term football weather. You hear all these people say, oh, when it's like 14 degrees and snow, like, oh, this is football weather. No, it's not. Football weather is 65 and sunny. That's football weather.
Yes, just give me enough to wear,
a light pullover, that'd
right.
be great. Yeah, that's I couldn't agree more. The Whataburger Junior broadcaster program gives the Tiger fans between the ages of 6 and 12 the opportunity to be interviewed by the LSU Sports Radio Network crew before each LSU home game. To enter your child, download the LSU Sports mobile app, click on the Whataburger Junior broadcaster ad, and hit the like button for your chance to win. Winners also receive 4 tickets to the next home game. Be sure to visit the Whataburger location near Burbank and Nicholson. Guys, last week, my biggest takeaway from the game, it was my key to the game, which we'll get to in the next segment, was Jaden Daniels getting some rhythm in the passing game. I know you can tuck it and run, and when you have to do that, that's a good advantage to have, but you got to sit in the pocket and get the ball to these wide receivers. They're the best players on the team. Kayshawn wasn't there last week, but you saw Malik Neighbors have a big day. You saw Jack Besh get involved. We saw Brian Thomas make a big play. We know Chris Hilton is a home run threat. Jeray Jenkins has been as steady as anybody for 6 years in this program. Those are the guys that need the football. How much was that's just New Mexico, they can't play, and he may revert back to what we have seen? Or do you think he made a conscious effort to change the way he was playing the position last week, and he's going to do that moving forward from the pocket?
That appeared to be a conscious effort. You saw rhythm. Rhythm doesn't just happens inconsistently. It's one of those situations where, again, this is something on Monday they went in and watched the film. Tuesday they practice. Wednesday, Thursday, this college ain't the league, so you go a little more practice. Hello, somebody, and these reps. And hey, look, this check down is open. Look, on this particular route, buy some time with your feet, but this guy's open, and you saw that on tape.
About it, Brandon? I mean, I was just thoroughly impressed last week with what he did. I realized New Mexico stinks. That's true, but it was a totally different quarterback in my opinion.
Yes, indeed. Even if it's a team that does stink, you still got to be precise on your throws, and you have your timing right on your routes, and have a rhythm with your receivers. And I just think that this just makes this offense this much more difficult to play against, because what most defensive coordinators say with his arm. Okay, when you got a quarterback that can throw and run, it's kind of difficult to scheme up against that. So I think going into this SEC gauntlet that we got going on, that's a good key for him, and I think there's something to build off of.
The internet was a little bit of buzz yesterday morning, right before I went on the air locally in Baton Rouge with my daily show, with a piece from Coy Moore, obviously Rommel grad, 4-star recruit who came to LSU and played for 2 seasons and then transferred to Auburn. And he was asked why he transferred. Was it just a situation where there were too many wide receivers in the room? And Coy Moore decided to say, no, I thought I was the best receiver in that room. The host stopped him and said, hey, Kayshawn's pretty good. He said, yeah, but I'm better than him, for sure, for sure. I'm not here to debate the merits of that, because Kayshawn Butte had Coy Moore's entire career in one afternoon against Ole Miss as a freshman. So it's not even a real comparison. I'm not worried about that. Question is, does that fire guys up when you hear something like that?
I mean, no, because it's kind of, I mean, you got to think. The guys in the receiver room at LSU know exactly who that guy is. Yeah. They played against him, played with him at LSU. Like, you know what he brings to the table, and he just wasn't that type of guy. So talking not going to make him that type of guy either. And that's what you want as a team. You want to weed out players like that, because that can bring controversy into your locker room. Like, people, not y'all see it firsthand what goes on across that street. I mean, it happened when I was there. You have guys that parents would call in, my son should be playing. Like, no, come to practice and watch how your son getting drugged at practice, and you'll see why he not playing. Like, come see. Like, that's what people need to see. Like, you see why players transfer, because they're not good enough. And now that he does have the opportunity to play at Auburn, they still not getting it done. So you just weed players out like that, and you just ignore that, man. You laugh at stuff like that. That's exactly what Kayshawn Booth did.
Yeah,
that's the
he got
mature
on Twitter.
player. You laugh at.
He got on Twitter and just put the laughing emojis out. In my head, I'm thinking if I'm an Auburn DB, I'm going to go over to Coy Moislock and go, man, could you just not do that? I already got to deal with 7 this week. Could you just not tick him off like that? But it's, things happen and people have. Receivers are a little bit of a different bird.
They prima donnas, man. They emotional. As you can tell, they get butt hurt. They get saucy. They get them DBs, bro. Just something about them, man. They got different swag.
Well, let's talk about the DBs then. Last week there were a lot of guys out. They were moving people around. Jark Bernard-Converse had to go back and play safety. They were shuffling people around. Now it appears that everything is more on level playing field. Bernard-Converse will come back down. Jay Ward will go back down into the box. Joe Fouché gets his chance to make his LSU debut tonight. He was suspended for the first 4 games of the season for some academic stuff that's been squared away. Ordinarily, you would say plugging a guy in a new system is going to be a challenge. But the good news for Joe Fouché is he's going to go back there, and Greg Brooks is going to be back there with him. And they played together at Arkansas for 3 years. So you're a safety. What's that going to be like for those guys in terms of communication and playing together? Different uniforms, same guys.
It's just the first thing that you just said, communication. Like, just being on the same point. If you can communicate, everything else falls in play, because you got to think, at the end of the day, this is still a kid's game. It's football. You just understand your assignment, and you react to what you naturally do. That's why they're the best athletes on the field. I can remember a time, when we played against Auburn in 2011. Tyron was suspended. I played cornerback that game. People don't realize that, but in certain packages, I played corner. And it was just, coach was like, you good with it? I'm like, yeah, I'm good with it. That's what y'all brought me here for. Y'all just moved me to safety. So it's just one of those things that comes natural. Like, you're going to be, your natural state of movement as DB is going backwards and then reacting forward. So it's the same thing. You're just covering a different position on the field.
2011 team. Pull Tyrann Mathieu off the field, best player on the field. All of a sudden, you just throw Ron Brooks in there. Go get him. And get some pick 6. It is what it is. So that team was something special.
Loaded with talent.
This one's not quite there, but they're trying to go out there and get a win against Auburn tonight on the Plains. Kickoff is at 6 o'clock. We're still here with you for another 50 minutes or so. Lots to get to. When we come back on LSU Game Day presented by 3 Owls Vodka, we will get you your keys to the victory. We're talking right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
With a plan from People's Health, you get the benefit of a complimentary health club membership. But that's not all. They now offer 65% more fitness centers with gyms you can visit nationwide while traveling, and the flexibility of joining multiple gyms to fit your lifestyle. There's even online programs to help you stay active in the comfort of your own home. To learn more about this expanded benefit, give People's Health a call, 1-855-821-2666, or visit peopleshealth.com.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats. But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
Fans, if you were born to grill, then check out Barbecue Guys for all your grilling and outdoor living needs. With the largest selection of top-rated grills and outdoor products, best-in-class customer service, and expert product reviews, tips, and how-to videos, Barbecue Guys makes it easier than ever to shop online for backyard necessities. They're there to help you master grilling and outdoor entertaining. So visit BarbecueGuys.com. That's BBQGuys.com to learn more. Barbecue Guys, for those who were born to grill.
Hey, Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
Fans, enjoy the fun of tailgating without having to worry about setup or teardown. Let Rivalry Sports and Entertainment do all the work for you, providing full-service tailgating for LSU fans. Rivalry Sports and Entertainment is offering premium tailgate packages at the Oaks on the grounds of the Patrick F. Taylor Building, just down the street from Tiger Stadium. The Oaks is presented by Rouse's Markets. Tailgate packages for the season and single game spots are now available. Just go to RivalryTeam.com/LSU or call 225-244-9345. That's 225-244-9345.
Take 2 parts Tiger superstars, 1 part superfan. Voila! You have LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official pregame radio companion of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Listen up, folks. Introducing the greatest hits from the lottery. Play Hit 50 to win up to $1,000. Visit any lottery retailer and pick up Hit 50 today for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. All right, guys, time for some keys to the game. We will start with Marlon Favorite.
I talked to Brandon about this in the beginning of the day, right? And y'all know me, I'm the D lineman. But I'm not going there. I'm going to go on the opposite side of the ball. I'm going to go offensive line. Again, I talked about this being a wounded dog in Auburn. And right now, if you're looking at this LSU team, the offensive line is somewhere of concern, right? We have 2 freshmen starting at tackle. I look for stunts to happen on those guys. I look for this team to really let that environment be awakening for them. So I look at it as if that offensive line as a whole go out there and block collectively, but specifically our 2 tackles, catch the keys to victory. Those boys playing solid, if you ask me, Hunt.
Well, I think you're looking off my notebook, but we'll get to mine here in a second. Brandon Taylor, your key to the game.
My key to the game is play with your eyes as a defense and just don't get over emotional, because this team, they know they can't beat you man to man. They're going to try to come out there with trick plays and do whatever, because at this point they're going to throw everything that they can at you to get this victory. So they know that they're the lesser team in this game. Just don't play to their level. So play with your eyes and just play assignment football.
I will piggyback on what Fave said for my key to the game. Auburn is really bad on offense. Their offensive line has been putrid. They have not been able to throw the football down the field. Their wide receivers are not NFL guys. Where they do have some talent is on the defensive front. Derek Hall is their captain. He's SEC Defensive Lineman of the Week this week. Against Missouri, he had 3 tackles for loss, 2 sacks. He had a 39-yard interception return, made 6 tackles in the game. He and Iko Leota are the only SEC teammates that have 5 tackles for loss on the season. They play the edges. What does LSU have on the edges? They got true freshmen. And this is their first true road game. Florida State made some noise in the Dome, but this is their first true road game. It's going to be loud early, and they've got big-time players matched up on their sides. So they're going to have to figure out the snap count. They're going to have to understand where they're supposed to be, and they're going to have to get the blocks on these guys who are really good players from Auburn. If those guys hold up in this game, if Will Campbell and Emory Jones can hold their ground, they're going to get beat some, but hold their ground, LSU will move the football and do enough to win the game. If they jump off sides to kill drives because they're nervous and the crowd's loud and they're getting beat, or they give up a free rusher that hits Jaden Daniels for a strip sack and gives Auburn a huge play, that's the kind of play that can keep Auburn hanging around. So that's where they're good. They have good players on the defensive front, and LSU's got 2 true freshman tackles. That is, to me, the story of this ballgame, the key. Fave, if that's our key to the game, how do you think those 2 guys hold up?
I think they do well. Excuse me. I trust Brad Davis and his approach to getting these guys better. I want to say it was Emory Jones wasn't accustomed to playing on that side of the line or whatever. Just preparing these guys for what's to come. It's hard to make that determination because this is a big SEC game and it's on the road. What is in their favor, Hunt? They had the reps, right? These guys have already played against New Mexico State. They played against Mississippi State, so they have some game reps. So I think they hold up well. I'm confident in both of those young lads.
What do you think, Brandon?
I think that they're going to do well, especially practicing against the guys that they practice against on the outside. And at the end of the day, Auburn isn't that good of a team, but it's still an SEC game, and it's a lot coming in there as a true freshman playing against Auburn there at home for them. And that crowd there, it gets loud. If you get them any type of spark, anything like that, it can turn ugly. So I just want those guys to stay focused and just play assignment football because they have the athletic ability to overcome.
We shall see. Very, very excited to see those two guys play. They're a pillar of this program moving forward on the edge. Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. We will come back after this and chat with Mark Murray from Auburn Undercover. He covers the Tigers. He'll join us from inside the press box at Jordan-Hare Stadium. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Kickoff is coming up soon. Let's learn more about the Tigers' opponent with Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here inside the Capital One studios, Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, and Marlon Favorite with you. Before we head out to Auburn to get a checkup on the environment and chat Auburn Tigers with Mark Murphy, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
LSU and Auburn tonight, 6 o'clock from Jordan-Hare Stadium on the Plains. We go there now to chat with Mark Murphy from Auburn Insider. He is inside the press box. Mark, thanks so much for your time. How are you?
Doing good. How about you guys?
Doing very well. I'm curious, what's the environment on campus and inside the stadium like today?
Well, I always walk in from my office, which is on the north side of downtown. It's about a 15 to 20-minute walk, and lots of people tailgating today. The weather's spectacular. It's autumn-like weather, a little chill in the air, bluebird skies. And there's more LSU fans here than normal. You know, LSU some years travels pretty well to this game and some years not, but I think there's going to be a really big turnout of fans, and part of the reason is tickets are not very expensive, I think, and the game wasn't sold out in preseason like it is some years too. So, yeah, it's a beautiful night for football.
Well, we're going to talk about the matchup on the field, but first I'm curious as to the environment around the Auburn football program right now. We know that there was some serious turmoil in the offseason. Things seem to be settled, and then you get started, and Penn State comes in there and plays the way that they did, and then last week things could have gotten real ugly before Auburn did come through with the win. So can you tell me about the environment around Brian Harsin and the Auburn football program right now?
You know, Auburn fans are very knowledgeable, and they know what they're seeing. They know what they saw in the opening game against Mercer. Auburn won, scored 42 points, but didn't look very good doing it, and certainly didn't dominate the line of scrimmage against a 1AA team, and that reset off the alarm bells. Then Auburn played very mediocre, and San Jose State had a chance to win the game in the fourth quarter. That wasn't very good. Penn State game was about as poorly as I've seen Auburn play. The worst line of scrimmage game I've seen for Auburn since the 1976 Georgia game here at Jordan-Hare Stadium, when Auburn just got absolutely dominated. But that was by a great Georgia team, and I don't know that Penn State's great. I think Penn State's okay. And talking to some of my writer friends who cover Penn State, they still aren't certain they're better than a middle-of-the-pack Big Ten team. And, you know, last week Auburn was just flat out lucky to beat Missouri, and that's the way it was. It was kind of crazy what happened at the end of the regulation and end of overtime.
Well, tell me then, we'll start talking about this offense. It looks like TJ Finley going to be out for this game. You can confirm that, I guess. But what do they have at quarterback with Robbie Ashford, and what is this offense supposed to look like?
Yeah, Robbie Ashford's very athletic, and he's scheduled to start. TJ Finley's shoulder's still bothering him, so I'm not expecting him to play. You know, Ashford is a really good athlete. He was a kid that was the #1 baseball prospect in the state of Alabama at Hoover High School as a senior. Auburn sort of recruited him, but they were concerned he was going to be drafted and go baseball, so they didn't put all their eggs in that basket for sure. Ended up signing with Oregon, where he wanted to play both sports. Never got on the field in football. He was out there for 2 years. He did play some baseball. Transferred back with several other players from Oregon, from the state of Alabama. In fact, 3 of them, and all 3 of those guys are contributing this year. But until last week, that was the first game that Ashford has started since he was in high school.
As far as the offensive weapons, why have they not been able to get that ground game going with Tank Bigsby and Jarquez Hunter?
The offensive line has just been getting physically whipped by just about everybody. The Penn State game was embarrassing. Last week was not much better. Tank Bigsby was continually hit in the backfield, and they're lining the tailbacks up 6-7 yards deep. And Jarquez Hunter had the same problem too. And these are 2 really good running backs. And you know, I'm very, very concerned about Auburn's chances to beat much of anybody in the SEC until they start getting more physical at the line of scrimmage, and that's just the way it is. And defensively, you know, Auburn's got talent. They played okay. They haven't been quite as good as a lot of us thought they would be, but you know, definitely the weak link right now is the offensive line. The receivers are actually playing pretty well, but the quarterbacks aren't having time to find them very much. So, you know, that's why offensively Auburn's really struggling right now, guys.
Chatting with Mark Murphy from Auburn Undercover. We'll take a timeout, come back, and talk a little bit more about that Auburn defense. This is LSU Game Day presented by 3 Hours Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking to up your grocery game? Skip the lines, not the service, with Super One Foods Curbside. Shop SuperOneFoods.com for the lowest prices on all of your favorite brands. Select your pickup time. Our expert shoppers will do the shopping for you and load your groceries right into your car. They even offer same-day pickup when you order before 6 p.m. Score super savings and enjoy the convenience of curbside service at Super One Foods. Super low prices.
Hey, Tiger fans! With the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine Quality Solutions, you're always sure to score. Ask us about our tractor packages with 0% financing available. When your project is powered by Sunshine, you have quality products and a winning team on your side. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends October 28, 2022.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Keen Miller, serving the legal needs of business and industry across Louisiana and Texas. They are dedicated to providing quality, efficient, and cost-effective legal services from offices in Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Lafayette, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Houston, and the Woodlands. Learn more now at keenmiller.com. That's KEANMILLER.com. Linda Perez Clark, Managing Partner.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Learning more about the team across the field. Tiger Recon continues on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, tailgating is back. Rivalry and LSU Athletics bring you the 2-minute turnkey tailgate. Choose your game, choose your add-ons, show up on game day, and tailgate like a champion. Reserve yours today at rivalryteam.com. Chatting with Mark Murphy from Auburn Undercover. He is in the press box at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Mark, we talked about the Auburn offense. The defense, specifically the guys on the edge up front, appear to be pretty talented. They're just not getting a whole lot of help.
Yeah, Derek Hall, preseason All-SEC defensive end, 6'3", 256 senior. He's a guy who's going to play on Sundays. He's really good. Until last week, Auburn did not have a takeaway. He got the first one of the season. He caught a deflected pass and ran it down, set up a touchdown for Auburn. I think he's very good. Iku Leota is a transfer from Northwestern in his second season here. He's probably going to play on Sundays too. They were both playing the same position, but they moved Leota over to the other side so they can get them on the field at the same time. Colby Wooden's a very good defensive end. I think Owen Proposed, one of the better linebackers in the SEC, still getting the kinks out. He missed almost all last season with an injury. The secondary's pretty solid. Nehemiah Pritchett's a pro prospect back there. And they've got a kid named DJ James who's transferred in from Oregon. He's originally from down in the Mobile area. And he's having a really good season so far. So, I think definitely have better personnel right now on defense than they do on offense.
Anders Carlson, we know the name Carlson. It seems like it's been a decade of Carlson's giving her there at Auburn, and the statistics are pretty good, but I'm told it's been a little shakier than that might indicate. How comfortable is Auburn with their kicking game right now?
Special teams is really the highlight of this team. They've been really good. Now, last week was really out of character for Carlson. He's a guy that had ACL surgery late last fall. He got injured on an onside kick against Mississippi State, and I'm a little surprised he's come back and kicking as well as he has been. But he was 1 of 2 on field goals last week, but he also missed 2 others. But Missouri helped him out by jumping off sides on those plays. So that was really out of character. They got a great true freshman kicker they're trying to redshirt. He was the #1 prospect in the country at that position. So they could stick him out there if something happens with Carlson. They got another good walk-on, too, who kicked last year and didn't miss anything after Carlson was hurt. I think he was 5 of 5 on field goals. So, they got a really dangerous punt returner named Keontae Scott. He was the #1 junior college cornerback in the country. He's from San Diego and played out at Snow College in Utah, and he's come close to taking one back 3 times this year. So Auburn almost blocked a punt last week against Missouri, just missed that. That was the first time this season they tried to block a punt. Kickoff returns, they got some good guys back there, but people are just been really good at not giving them chances to return the ball. They've been kicking the ball into the end zone.
He is Mark Murphy from Auburn Undercover. Mark, we really appreciate the time. Enjoy the ball game tonight.
Thanks, guys. Enjoyed being on with you.
Absolutely. He is, again, Mark Murphy. We appreciate a little bit of time. Hey, LSU fans, StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tigers game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. Take a time out, come back with more. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
At the tailgate, at home, in the car, or on the water, your LSU Fighting Tiger football companion. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
With you here for another 20 minutes on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. You will hear from LSU safeties coach Kerry Cooks coming up in the next segment. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Wide receiver Jared Jenkins.
No, the mindset don't change at all just because it's SEC or non-conference. We're attacking every game the same no matter who we play. And so, we know we're starting into SEC. We know it's going to get real. So, we know what we got to do just like we do every week or whatever, and we ready for it.
Running back Noah Kane.
I definitely heard about the environment. Got a few guys that I know pretty well on the Auburn team. It's a hostile environment. It's nothing less to say than that. It's going to be a great game, great atmosphere. I think it's a rivalry for LSU. The past years is always a close game. So we expect a hostile environment. We had live music at practice today, so we prepared for it. We're ready, for anything that they bring at us. So it's gonna be an exciting atmosphere though. Then you can't worry about if you're on the road or at home, because you can lose at home, you can lose on the road. So you just got to be locked in to what's in front of you. It's 11 on 11. Got 11 guys on the field. You got to be locked in on your assignment. You can't really worry about how loud it is, the extra crowd noise, the extra, things that may go on away games. But at the end of the day, it's 11 on 11. You got to execute your assignment and be ready to play.
Linebacker Micah Baskerville.
I love those type of environments for me, when everybody's against you and everything. I feel like it just
It shows what type of character you have. And, you know, I want them to know that this LSU defense is going to be physical and violent and come to win. They got some good athletes, man. They got some good running backs. Tank, number 4, 27, they're good. The quarterback's good. So, you know, we just got to play our best game.
Safety Joe Fouché.
Yeah, it feels great, man. You know, the 4 weeks I was out, I was still preparing every day like a game. And now that I finally got the opportunity, you know, to practice, prepare, and now that I get to play Saturday, you know, I'm just ready to go. You know, my teammates, coaches, they kept me going. And me just having to want to, it kept me going as well. You know, I went to scout team day in and day out, was working hard, you know, preparing those guys and preparing myself for this moment.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering made-from-scratch Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads, all in front of 70-plus TVs with 40-plus beers on tap. Or watching the game at home, Walk-On's Family and Friends bundles are available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree and feed a group of 4. Order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling. And great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers. And it keeps us connected to the community we've pledged to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same. We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Mow, dig, haul, lift. The versatile Kubota BX Series subcompact tractor does it all. Switching attachments is simple, and a smooth hydrostatic transmission makes for easy operation. The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Take 2 parts Tiger Superstars, 1 part Superfan. Voila! You have LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official pregame radio companion of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for our LSU Assistant Coach Interview of the Week, now with safeties coach Kerry Cooks. Coach, a lot of new things for a lot of people in the building. If they had been at LSU previously, a new staff coming in, lots of transfers coming in, lots of coaches their first time here in Baton Rouge. And I think nowhere is that more evident than in the secondary, where there's a lot of transfers. But through a month, guys seem to be on the same page. What's been the key to getting those guys prepared and to have them playing at their best on Saturdays?
Well, I think, one, it starts from top down. I think we've got an exceptional defensive staff, starting with the defense coordinator, making sure that everybody's on the same page and understands exactly how we want, to get things done. And then, myself and Coach Deeps working together, trying to build that continuity, making sure that we're prepared for meetings. And then I think that, we do have some veteran guys, although they're different pieces from different places. The guys that we brought in from the transfer portal were guys that have 2-3 year experience. Some of the guys were all conference at the places that they played, so they understand how to play the game and what it takes to be successful. The biggest thing that we keep harping on, and we've been harping on since spring, is just in the secondary, you got to have continuity.
Jark Bernard-Converse, one of the guys you're talking about there, obviously was in Coach Steeple's room playing corner, and then last week had to go back and play safety. What was that transition like from a coaching perspective, and what did you see from him?
You know, the biggest thing, again, is when we hit the portal, we wanted guys that had some versatility, you know, and Jark was one of the guys that we saw that had played safety, had played nickel, had played corner, and we saw that even back in the spring. And, you know, we knew that we had an injury, obviously, and we needed somebody that with some experience to come in and take those reps. And, you know, Jark is smart. He's well prepared. It's important to him, you know. So I saw the same things that I saw when we, you know, started recruiting the kid. You know, he's going to be an exceptional leader, learner, and he's going to do anything for the team. He's very, very selfless.
Coach Kelly was at the podium earlier this week and said that Joe Fouché is foaming at the mouth to get out there on the field. You've been with him. He's now ready to play. He's going to be out there a lot against Auburn. What have you seen from him in practice, and how ready is he to go?
Oh man, I think that he's so ready. He's got tremendous urgency. He's an emotional player just from the get-go. You know what I mean? So the biggest thing with him, knowing that he's coming off the suspension, is just calming him down and just making sure that he's staying at his optimal zone emotionally, that he's not getting too high. Or before the game, playing the game before it's played already. But he's ready to roll.
Auburn played a couple quarterbacks this year. Been looking at them on tape all week. What do they look like offensively?
You know, I think that the quarterbacks are actually dynamic. Like they present their unique challenges in themselves. Number 9 is a problem. You know what I mean? Because he's athletic, he's fast, and he's a runner. But he's got a strong enough arm to be able to hurt you. You know, couple that with the 2 dynamic running backs that they have in 4 and 27. You know, it's going to be a fight. You know what I mean? So I think that our guys all week, they've heard that from us. They prepared the right way. And I think that they're excited for the challenge to come up.
That's LSU safeties coach Kerry Cook. Coach, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
We're counting down a kickoff between LSU and Auburn. Come back with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the Lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Talking, fighting Tiger football. Back with more LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreboard update in the SEC games in progress. Arkansas was up Alabama was up 28-0 on Arkansas. It is now 28-23. 23 unanswered points from the Hogs. Bama just tried to punt a little earlier and snapped it by the punter. He foolishly fell on the ball at the 2-yard line, and immediately Arkansas punched that in for a touchdown on the next play. So Hogs within striking distance. Over in Starkville, Mississippi, Mississippi State 21, Texas A&M 3. Aggies can do nothing on offense. They did just get a chance to kick a field goal. It was blocked and run back for a touchdown. No, it is 21-3. Mississippi State leads Texas A&M. Aggies have the ball on the 30-yard line with 3 minutes to play in the third quarter of that one. Time now to look at tonight's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. A storied rivalry, LSU and Auburn. LSU leads the all-time series, 31 wins and 24 losses. There was one tie. Auburn leads 13-8 in games played in Auburn. The home teams won 18 of the last 22 in the series. That was not the case last year when Auburn won inside Tiger Stadium for the first time since 1999. So LSU looks to go to Auburn and get a win. The home team hasn't done, the road team has not done that a ton in this series, but a little revenge factor for LSU, even though there's a lot of guys on this team that weren't here last year.
Oh, yes, indeed. I think these guys are very motivated now to get another week of SEC play and just to go out there and get a road win, and come back home next weekend and play a early morning game. You know what I'm saying? Something that you can't. It's hard to come by playing here at LSU, and you want to take advantage of it when you can.
Touchdown Aggies, so they will attempt an extra point, likely to cut that to 11 late in the third quarter in Starkville. Fave, let's talk about this LSU offense and specifically the running game. Armani Goodwin goes down last week, and we don't expect him in this game. In fact, he's not going to play in this game. So you got John Emery, and then obviously you've got Noah Cain, who ripped off a big one last week. What would you like to see from LSU's running game as far as the rotation and what it may look like?
Well, I would like to see the running game. I like to see those players working their wheelhouse, right? For John Emery, get him the ball in space, whether it's, throwing the ball in the flats or letting him do some type of zone cutback. That's more his deal. Noah Cain was crashing in the A-gaps last week. I mean, he scored, I want to say, once off it as well. Speaking of scoring, looked like Alabama's about to score again. Got hit the 3-yard line. But back to my Tigers, baby, the real Tigers. Not no War Eagle Tigers. I'm talking about the Bayou Bengals, baby. I'm looking for John Emery to have $1 today, and Noah Cain to have at least $1 today. That's 200 yards on the ground, right? And it's not from Jaden Daniels. So I think that'll be huge for the Tigers.
Yeah, if they can run for 200 yards, they'll be in really good shape. The run game has not been there for the majority of the year. They got to go in a little bit late against Mississippi State, and then obviously against an outmanned New Mexico team, ran a little bit in the second half. But if they can do that, and that doesn't allow Auburn to pin their ears back and rush the passer against LSU's young offensive line that's moving some pieces around, Garrett Dellinger out this week, Miles Frazier moving over, then if LSU runs the football, it may be lights out in this game.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I think that they will come in and try and do that and make a statement. You want to focus on the game that you got at hand, but going into next week playing against Tennessee, there's just something else for the defensive coordinator to try and prep for. You just don't want to be a limited team as far as offense, relying on your quarterback's legs. You got those good running backs for a reason.
Got one more timeout here, which we will take after I remind you about TJ Ribs, legendary Louisiana barbecue, home of the Brian Kelly Show. It's the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics and the presenting sponsor of the Tiger One Village. We have every game all the time, to-go tailgate packages, and event catering located on Acadian Thruway, Segan Lane, and Airline in Prairieville. Visit us online at tjribs.com. One more segment to go from back here in Baton Rouge before we throw it over to Auburn, Alabama. This is LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want to see the world's largest chest of drawers, you go to High Point, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's a big chest.
If you want to stand under the skirt of the giant 15.4-ton statue of Marilyn Monroe, you go to Palm Springs, California.
Yeah, that is a big chest.
And if you want to discover the world's biggest, bestest pizza, you go to Fat Boy's Pizza. 30 inches of premium toppings, cheesy awesomeness, and crust perfection awaits.
That's a big pizza.
Size matters at Fat Boy's Pizza.
Nice.
More to love.
Okay.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota LO1 series is part of our tractor lineup, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota LO1 series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Kickoff is just around the corner. One last time, let's get final thoughts from the guys before boot meets ball on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Guys, last year Kentucky finished off the Ed Ogeron era, basically. UCLA was a huge deal with that loss, but Kentucky was the one that made it. That was it. And Penn State really did a hurting to this Auburn football program. LSU, I think, can finish the deal tonight. Now, so LSU football program, we're not exactly sure where it is. We know where we hope it's going, but it's a process. So are they ready to go in there and win the game by 30 points? I don't know if they are or not. I would take 1 point win at this point. But they could finish off the Harsin era tonight if things go the way that a lot of people think that it may go. That's the hope. How do you think it goes tonight, Faith?
I think it goes that way. Things that have to go into play early and often ball, right? I think we have to get ahead of this team right now. Two, this is the first road game for the Tigers. Well, official one, because technically New Orleans is home. So that environment for the freshman, right, and Jaden Daniels, this is his first time playing on a road game in the SEC. So this is going to be a huge test. We go out there and get those things in order. Oh boy, we'll be seeing Sunday morning. Auburn fires their head coach.
BT, how do you think it goes?
I think we go out there and we handle business. We dominate and we play very well. I see us beating this team by 21 points.
That would be just fine with me. Either way, we'll be here talking about it 30 minutes after it goes final. That is all we can do here on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Again, 30 minutes after it goes final, the Fighting Tiger post-game report. We'll be right here taking your interaction via Twitter and breaking things down as we see them tonight. Now it's time to throw it all the way to Auburn, Alabama, to the broadcast team. You know him. It is Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's LSU and Auburn. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute? When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. the smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
50, 10, 5, touchdown! 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 Fighting Tigers!
One of the true rivalries of the SEC West, under the lights at Jordan Hare.
Game time, baby. It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
Two teams 3-1 on the season and 1-0 in the SEC. As LSU tries to snap a 2-game losing streak in the series, an SEC West showdown. It's the Auburn Tigers. It's the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Expect the unexpected. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside Jordan Hare Stadium in Auburn, Alabama, with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
The first true road test of the season as the calendar flips to October. The weather starts to feel like football, and we get back to SEC action as tonight the Auburn Tigers welcome in your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nichols, statistician Patrick Wright, broadcast engineer Joe Jackson, along with our straws during the drink back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to Jordan Hare Stadium here on the campus of Auburn University for tonight's play-by-play story. One of the more contentious rivalries in the SEC West. This is just the 57th meeting all time between these two schools, but boy, oh boy, are there some memorable ones. In the last 6 matchups, each team has won 3 apiece. However, Auburn currently owns a 2-game win streak in this series, with LSU's last win coming during the magical 2019 title season. The Fighting Tigers' last win on the Plains goes back 4 years ago with the Cole Tracy walk-off field goal, 22-21, back in 2018. The road team has not fared well in this series. LSU has only 8 wins here in Auburn, and the home team has won 18 of the last 22 meetings. And oh, by the way, 12 of the last 18 meetings have been decided by 7 points or less. Coach Brian Kelly, he's not looking for any added drama in this one tonight. He's looking for consistency as LSU comes in with a modest, as he put it, 3-game win streak. For Auburn, playing their 5th straight home game to start the season, it's about as noisy and contentious as it can be over here. But Coach Brian Harsin and company come in also 3-1, 1-0 in SEC play with that overtime win over Mizzou at home last week. They clearly have taken the attitude of us against the world. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and join us for all the action of an SEC Saturday night. It's Auburn, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2122229.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers.
Hey, Tiger fans, your new favorite local delivery app is here. Download the ASAP app to get all of your game day needs delivered right to your door. All season long, make sure to use promo code TIGERS22 to score free delivery and automatically be entered in the Winner ASAP Dinner Sweepstakes for a chance to win LSU tickets, autographed merchandise, and more. That's promo code TIGERS22. ASAP is the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics.
Welcome in to the Countdown to Kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Delivered by ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics, leading you up to Fighting Tiger football. But first, a visit with LSU head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with a coach, here's former Tiger Gordy Rush.
Coach, welcome to Jordan-Hare Stadium here tonight. It's LSU Auburn, your first road game as head coach here. Also a series that's had a lot of tradition. Do you tell your team about that, or is it more business as usual?
No, I think you bring in, the SEC games. You talk about them during the week. We certainly talked about the last time we were here, required a field goal to win it at the end. So they know it's going to be a tough, hard-fought game. It's going to take 4 quarters. So that's what we talk about more than anything else, and they understand the kind of challenges they have on the road, and as long as they eliminate all those distractions and focus on what's most important, we'll be in pretty good shape.
Let's talk a little bit about this Auburn football team. What jumps out? They can run the football. It starts with Tank Bigsby.
Yeah, outstanding running game. The backs are elite, and that's going to be the focus here today, the ability to run the football and our ability to stop the run, and certainly a quarterback that makes it difficult as well because he's so athletic. He can get out on the perimeter, and he forces you to keep the ball inside the defense. So we're going to have to do a really good job of containing the football, hard edges, and we're going to have to tackle well tonight.
You talked a little bit in your press conference on Monday about getting back Fouché, Ward at safety. How important is those guys, their experience and the communication skills they bring to the table?
Yeah, no doubt. It's experience, right? These guys have played a lot of SEC games, and now we're on a roll here of SEC games. This month of October will, be a big month for us. So to get those guys back with experience, with SEC games under their belt, invaluable.
Let's talk about one of the younger players, Harold Perkins Jr. Often you can see a freshman come in and be a great edge rusher, but he's really played complete football for you.
Yeah, obviously we've now settled on him as the outside linebacker, our Sam linebacker, and he's got the ability to cover. He can come off the edge. He can do a little bit of everything for us, and just his ability to run and hit and move from sideline to sideline, and it just gives us a speed element on defense that everybody's looking for. So he's been a great addition, and he's been very coachable, and I know Matt loves getting him involved in the defense.
Coach, we talked about after the game against New Mexico about your team getting off to a fast start, specifically offensively, and Jaden was really comfortable. That's going to be key again tonight. What did you like that you saw in film?
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier in the week, decisiveness. He was decisive. He knew what he was looking for, delivered the ball on time, and if it wasn't there, he went through his progressions and found the receivers. And so, I think that's just the maturation of somebody that's learning the offense. It's a new offense for him. I think he just feels more comfortable. I think he's a lot more involved in understanding the concepts, and I think that's what allows you to be much more decisive.
One last question about the running game. You've got to run the ball. You've mentioned that in this league to win, and it's been a little bit by committee. Noah Kane with the big statistic game last week against New Mexico.
Yeah, it's going to be everybody, though. I mean, you got Emery involved, you got Goodwin involved, Williams. This is going to continue to be, 3-4 running backs all involved because they all have a similar skill set. We saw it. They run physical, low to the ground. They're hard to bring down, and they all catch the football. So each one of them is still going to be involved in this game.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight here in Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Great. Thanks, Gord.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. With the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine Quality Solutions, you're always sure to score. Ask us about our tractor packages with 0% financing available. When your project is powered by Sunshine, you have quality products and a winning team on your side. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends October 28, 2022.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original season is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats! But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
If it's a tale worth telling, it happens at LaBerge. With thousands of games to explore, hot streaks that never end, handcrafted flavors eager to please, and a vibe you'll never forget. It's a story in the making. This one, however, is to be continued. LaBerge Baton Rouge. What's your story? Must be 21 years of age or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Back with more on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics. Let's check the game's starting lineups. Proudly presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Start exploring at visitbatonrouge.com. Here is former Tiger Doug Morrow on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And welcome back to Auburn, Alabama. It is a beautiful afternoon here at the formal name of it is Pat Dye Field at Jordan-Hare Stadium. And there is a lot of history built into those names. Those are famous men who are very prominent in the history of Auburn football and Auburn athletics. Wonderful crowd, about 87,000. Sunlit, not a cloud in the sky. This is not Florida. This is Alabama, where we are this afternoon. And the folks in Florida wish they had some of this. Unfortunately, they did not. Let me give you the starting lineups. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. I'm going to give you the offense first for Auburn at quarterback number 9, Robbie Ashford, 6'3", 212 pounds. He's just a freshman. At their running back, and I'm going to give you two of them because both of them are really outstanding running backs and both will play a lot. Number 4, Tank Bigsby, 6 feet, 213. He's a junior. And number 27, Jarquez Hunter, 5'10", 202. He is a sophomore. The wide receivers, number 11, Shedrick Jackson, 6'2", 202, a senior. And number 6, Javarius Johnson, 5'10", 160. He's a junior. And a name you may recognize, number 0, Coy Moore, formerly of LSU, and some prominence or not. 6'1", 192, he is a sophomore, but he's one of their 3 starting receivers. At tight end, number 25, John Schenker, 6'4", 250, a senior. At left tackle, number 77, Colin Zierer, 6'7", 312, a senior. The left guard, number 71, Brandon Council, 6'4", 328, a senior. The center, Jaleel Irwin, number 50, 6'3", 313, he's a senior. The right guard, number 62, Cameron Stutz, 6'5", 339. He is a senior. And at right tackle, number 68, Austin Troxell, 6'7", 309. He is a senior. For LSU, they will start at offense. Jaden Daniels at quarterback, number 5, 6'3", 200, a junior. The running back, John Emery, number 4, 5'11", 220, a senior. The wide receivers, number 7, Kayshawn Booty, 6 feet 205, a junior. Number 8, Malik Neighbors, 6 feet 195, a sophomore. And Brian Thomas, number 11, 6'4", 201. He is a sophomore. And other names you're going to hear in there a lot. A very prominent one, Jack Besh, number 80, who is a punt returner. He is a great receiver. He's really developed. LSU's got a wide variety of outstanding receivers, and they'll all play a prominent role in this game. At left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell. He's just a freshman, 6'6", 325. At left guard, number 70, Miles Frazier, 6'6", 323, a sophomore. The center, number 69, Charles Turner, 6'4", 295, a junior. The right guard, number 75, Anthony Bradford, 6'5", 345, a junior. The right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 335, a freshman. And the tight end, Mason Taylor, number 86, 6'5", 245. He's just a freshman. Defensively, Auburn will start at defensive end on one side, number 29, Dedrick Hall. And this is a name you're going to hear a lot all afternoon. He's an outstanding player. 6'3", 256. He's a senior. The nose tackle, number 99, Jason Jones, 6'6", 328, a sophomore. The defensive tackle, number 50, Marcus Harris, 6'3", 294, a junior. The defensive end on the side opposite, number 25, Colby Wooden, 6'5", 284, a junior. The linebacker, Owen Papo, 6'1", 225, a senior. Number 13 is another linebacker, Cam Riley, 6'5", 230, a junior. At one cornerback, number 6, Kalante Scott, 6 feet, 185, a sophomore. The safety, number 10, Zion Puckett, 6 feet, 207, a junior. The other safety, number 20, Caden Bridges, 6'2", 202, a freshman. And number 18 is another safety, Nehemiah Pritchett, 6'1", 182, a senior. And the side opposite cornerback, number 4, DJ James, 6'1", 174. He is a junior. LSU will start across the defensive front. Number 11, Ali Gay, 6'6", 265, a senior. At the defensive tackle on that side, number 92, Makai Wingo, 6 feet, 295, a sophomore. The nose tackle, number 99, Jaquelin Roy, 6'4", 315, a junior. And the opposite defensive end from Ali Gay will be number 18, B.J. Ojulari, 6'3", 250, a junior. The linebackers, number 6, Mike Jones, 6'1", 230, a junior. And Greg Penn, number 30, 6'2", 238, a sophomore. At one cornerback, number 22, Colby Richardson, 6'1", 190, a senior. He's number 22. And the opposite cornerback, number 2, Makai Garner, 6'2", 217, a junior. The nickelback, number 5, Jay Ward, 6'2", 188. He's a senior. The strong safety, number 13, Joe Fouché, 5'11", 208. He is a senior. And the free safety, Greg Brooks, number 3, 5'10", 187. He is a senior. So there you have the starting lineups for today's game. Auburn's band out on the field entertaining this great crowd here in Auburn, Alabama. Prior to the beginning of this game, we look forward to bringing it to you. But first, I'm going to give you the BASF formula for success after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Afraid of things that crawl in the night? Don't be spooked. Step inside and play Spooky Loot from the lottery. Win up to $13,000 for frightening scenes. Pick up Spooky Loot for a chilling experience. Win up to $13,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
We are moments away from the excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger football as the countdown to kickoff continues. Presented by ASAP. Time to get the BASF formula for success. BASF. We create chemistry.
Day for a beautiful piece of music. Let me give you the BASF formula for success presented by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. LSU offensively, Jaden Daniels, 81 for 111 passing, 73%, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions. For Auburn, Robbie Ashford's 27 of 47, 57%. Good runner, though, and a guy that can really hurt you. LSU defensively, Harold Perkins, 21 tackles, 14 of those were solo. For Auburn defensively, Cam Riley, 30, 19 were solo. Derek Hall, 20 tackles, 14 were solo, 7 were assisted. Auburn was lucky to beat Missouri last week. Let's see if LSU is able to turn that luck to their favor. We'll be back with more pregame festivities after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering made-from-scratch Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads, all in front of 70-plus TVs with 40-plus beers on tap. Or watching the game at home, Walk-On's Family and Friends bundles are available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree and feed a group of 4. Order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Keene Miller, serving the legal needs of business and industry across Louisiana and Texas. They are dedicated to providing quality, efficient, and cost-effective legal services from offices in Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Lafayette, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Houston, and the Woodlands. Learn more now at KeeneMiller.com. That's KeenMiller.com. Linda Perez Clark, Managing Partner.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by ASAP on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now for LSU Fighting Tiger football. We go inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth for the call of the game, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Good Saturday evening, Tiger fans. Welcome to Jordan-Hare Stadium here on the Plains at Auburn University as we get set for an SEC tilt tonight. Auburn and LSU, one of the great rivalries in the SEC West, renewed once again here in 2022. Before we get started tonight, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth, along with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush on the sidelines. Chris Blair, happy to have you. And Doug, we're getting ready to go down on the field with the captains. But as you astutely put, it's a beautiful night and a great crowd on hand for what I say is one of the best rivalries in the SEC West.
And LSU's captains out to midfield, B.J. Ojulari, Ali Gay, Mike Jones, and Josh Williams is the game captain for this game. Gordy Rush down on the field, listening in on the toss. Let's see how it goes.
You will call the toss, all right? Will you see coins, the SEC logo is tails. Teams is tails. I'll toss the coin, I'll catch it. If I drop it, we'll do it again. LSU, what is your choice? Tails. The choice is tails. The choice is tails. Here we go. It is tails, LSU. You want the first. You want the first. Hold that right here. LSU.
So there you go. LSU won the toss, and everything I heard about Coach Brian Kelly is that when LSU won the toss, they wanted to put the football. That was not the case. LSU won the toss. They're going to defer, and probably for good reason, with Auburn starting their third-string quarterback, Ashford, tonight here in Jordan-Hare Stadium. The matchup favors LSU defensively, so they're going to let Auburn start on offense. Doug, two things we're going to check. Frazier is going to start at guard in place of Dellinger, who, of course, is out injured. That's something we'll keep an eye on. And Joe Fouché, the transfer from Arkansas, who missed the first couple games, is going to start back on the hash with Brooks at the deep safety. Remember, last week, Bernard Converse had to play because of the injury to Major Burns. It's going to be Fouché and Brooks back on the hash. Doug?
And LSU transporting former Arkansas Razorbacks over to Alabama for this game against Auburn, and it's a good thing because they're pretty thin there in the secondary. LSU chose to let Auburn have the football to start this game. That means the Tigers will have it at the beginning of the second half. Let's see what they do on defense. And LSU, remember, last week they played their best defense of the season, better than you can play, actually. And the previous week, for almost the entire of the second half and part of the second quarter against Mississippi State, they likewise played great defense. That's become their trademark, and let's see what LSU does playing defense to start this football game and see if they can knock Auburn back closer to their goal line, get possession, and score a touchdown on their first possession. Teams lined up, ready to kick it off for LSU. As we look down on the field, we're on one end, actually more than on the sidelines. So we're going to give you a different perspective of it. Here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Yes, we're down in the end zone, and right now LSU setting to kick it off of this game towards us. So the football will be coming towards us here towards the end zone. The opening kickoff, as always, brought to you by H&E Equipment. Nathan Dybert will have the honors. He'll tee it up at the 35-yard line, back deep. Jarquez Hunter, talented running back. He'll be the return man here for Coach Harsin. along with Javarius Johnson. So waiting on the green light from television. They give them the wine sign. And Dybert with the approach. Boot meets ball, and we are underway here at Jordan-Hare. This one's going to be fielded at the 1, mishandled by Scott. He'll pick it up and cross the 10, up across the 15. Ball came out. Looked like Auburn able to jump on it right around the 18, maybe the 19-yard line. There are a couple, well, one Tiger slow to get up. Back at the 15-yard line. Again, Auburn mishandled the kick near the goal line, and then after being popped crossing the 15-yard line, Scott coughed it up, but Auburn able to fall on it. But again, there is a Tiger down being looked at by the training crew, so we expect Auburn to be first down and 10 at their own 18, but they are bringing a number of the trainers over here quickly.
Yeah, Chris, let me jump in. That's Seven Banks, and it was a collision, and Mickey Collins is already, they told him they want the stretcher. I mean, this is, I think, hopefully it's a concussion protocol, but he is down, and when he went down, the Auburn player that was standing next to him was jumping up and down at the LSU sideline screaming for a trainer to get out here. So this is of this serious nature right now. There's about 10, 11 LSU trainers right there by him, including Dr. Bankston is out there. All the team doctors is now we're getting the modified ambulance golf cart, if we'll call it that, that will get him to back to the locker room.
So again, Banks in on special teams. Tough collision right around where Scott was first hit at the 15-yard line, and as Gordy said, he dropped immediately, and the trainers started to come off the sideline quickly. So again, the mobile golf cart ambulance out there now, and that is certainly a tough blow for that young man who had been trying to get back to playing football. We saw him last week, and then on the opening kickoff tonight, he is down. Coach Kelly out there with the doctors and the trainers as well, as they are now going to bring off the stretcher. Now the Auburn trainers coming in to help out. This is all hands on deck right now, and this stadium, as you would imagine and can hear, is very quiet.
And that is a devastating way to start any human contest at all. In the first play of the game, as the ball was fumbled, and there was kind of a pile that created itself, and it was hard to tell where he got hit during the course of that pile taking place, but it was obvious immediately because he was just laying on the ground. LSU immediately brought all the medical staff as well as other support personnel. The equipment is out on the field, and they're being extremely careful, as they should, to make sure that his injury is not made worse.
Here's at least one good sign. He was face down, and said they were able to roll him over, so he's currently on his back. They've taken the stabilization board, that orange board, if you're familiar with it, back on the, they'll try and place him on that, strap him on that, and then and lift him manually onto the cart. So in fact, as we speak right now, they've got the stabilization board. They're going to try and lift his legs and get it underneath.
Again, devastating stop in the action here is Seven Banks, the injured Tiger for LSU. Again, they're taking very careful attention and every precaution here as they again try to work him to the stabilization board and then onto the stretcher. Both teams, Auburn and LSU, a number of players on their knee just outside the hash marks, as Seven Banks being tended to right in the middle of the field at the 15-16 yard line.
So Louis Bourgeois, the head equipment manager, came out. They removed his face mask and naturally the tape and stabilized his head, and now they're getting him on the table. So side note, really bad timing. The PA announcer just said the previous play is under review, which is obviously small potatoes right now as we continue to look at Banks.
So again, they'll continue to get him stabilized. Again, our thoughts and prayers for Sevyn Banks here, along with everybody at Jordan-Hare Stadium at this very moment. We'll take a timeout, return. We are just underway. Kickoff. Auburn will have it first down and 10 at their own 18 when play resumes. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, or you can't drive high. You can run, or you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back at Jordan-Hare Stadium, again just underway in the opening kickoff. Auburn mishandled it at the goal line. Scott then would get under control, bring it up the near side hash, cross to the middle of the field, got hit around the 15, ball jostled loose. And after that play, Sevyn Banks in on special teams for LSU, shaken up. Again, now he is on the mobile cart on the stretcher, and they are going to take him out. He certainly will have an evaluation, and we wish him the very best, and hopefully all of that was precautionary. Again, the young man just celebrated his birthday a couple of days ago, turning 23 years of age.
At the end of the run, first down.
Oh, wow. So, Chris, so Sevyn Banks is going directly into an ambulance. He's going to East Alabama Medical Center in Opelika for further observation. And then the call was on Banks for targeting. It was confirmed, and so 15 yards was at. So he was flagged for targeting, and that's what the replay was. Get you up to date from down here.
Thank you, Gordy. All sideline reports presented by Sunshine. And again, so we'll get back to action here. And what would appear to be first down and 10 at the 18 after targeting was confirmed. It's moved to the 31-yard line. That's where Auburn will get underway with Robbie Ashford running the show at quarterback. Out of the shotgun, he'll come to his left and try to fire. It's deflected and batted back behind the line of scrimmage. That time Ali Gay coming in along with Jay Ward. Not fooled on the play fake as Ashford then tried to sprint to his left. We're looking for Coy Moore, I believe, who was in the vicinity. Former Tiger, now former LSU Tiger, now an Auburn Tiger, the sophomore out of Kenner, Louisiana. So it will be second down 10 at the 31. Again, Auburn attacking right to left on your dial. Motion a receiver, and he'll get the handoff. Coming near side, runs into his own man, and then falls down after a gain of 3 yards. Javarius Johnson. Johnson just got tied up, couldn't get around his lead blocker out there on the edge. Some of that due to LSU pushing back towards the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Ball at the 34-yard line. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. Bigsby the single back. Ashford in the shotgun. A little high snap, but handled. He'll look left, lets it go, and it's caught up around the 45-yard line. Out of bounds. They'll pick up the first down as Coy Moore hauls in his 7th catch of the year for 11 yards.
Coy Moore with an out pattern on the left side. Got about a 2-yard separation on the defender. Pass was well thrown, made the reception, and then carried the ball out of bounds.
So now 1st down and 10. Up near midfield at their own 45-yard line. Ball on the near side hash, and the handoff to Bigsby, and Bigsby runs right into the teeth of the LSU defense. Tried to bounce it out to his left, but Jaquelin Roy would not allow it after a gain of 2 yards. Sets up 2nd down and 8 at the Auburn 47-yard line. Bigsby, of course, one of the top backs coming into the senior this season, the junior out of LaGrange, Georgia. Just under 1,100 yards, 10 touchdowns a year ago. 2nd down and 8 at the 47-yard line for Auburn. Opening drive of the game. Trip receivers to the right. Now they'll gather closer to the line, to the right side of the formation. Ashford steps back, throws down the middle of the field, and incomplete, overthrown, looking for Shedrick Jackson, I believe. In the coverage by Mekhi Garner. And the throw was off the mark, incomplete. Looked like the Garner had his hand on the shoulder pad that time for Shedrick Jackson. That's why you hear the boo birds here at Jordan-Hare, but not sure he would be able to get to that football. But
I don't think he was able to get to it, but he did have his jersey pulled, did he not?
Have to agree with you there. 33% Auburn coming into the game on 3rd down. They've converted once. Now Ashford in trouble on 3rd and 8. He will send a pass deep downfield, waiting for it. Got behind the defense. Inside the 10, the 5, spinning his way to the end zone is Javarius Johnson. 53-yard strike. And Robbie Ashford with his 2nd passing touchdown of the year. Credit to his receiver after Ashford got flushed out of the pocket, stepped up in the pocket, rolled to his right, and then Johnson just got behind the defense. And great recognition by Ashford, able to find him on the run. LSU had a chance to bring him down, but he carried a defender into the end zone. It's 6-0 Auburn with 12:57 to go here in the 1st quarter.
LSU has their own pass rush to blame for that touchdown, because they put pressure, they flushed Ashford, made him look at a receiver downfield that he had neglected earlier, and finally threw the ball for the score. So LSU had a good pass rush, but it didn't help them out a bit. Auburn with the touchdown.
Anders Carlson completes the point after, makes it 7-0. Carlson remains perfect on the year, 12 of 12 on point after attempts. Auburn opening drive. Hit the big strike, 53 yards from Ashford to Johnson. And it's 7-0 Auburn. 6 plays, 67 yards, a minute 56 off the 1st quarter clock. We'll return to Jordan-Hare in just a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit Cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers. Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-0. Auburn takes the opening possession. Drives down the field, 6 plays, 67 yards. That drive started at their own 31-yard line before Robbie Ashford, the freshman quarterback, again his first year of college football after spending 2 seasons at Oregon as a baseball player, thrust into action here with the injury to both T.J. Finley and Calzada, the backup coming into this year, former Texas A&M quarterback. But Ashford there coming into the game averaging or completing 57% of his passes. Struggled in the second half against Penn State. Struggled in the second half last week in the win over Mizzou. But on a scramble drill that time, able to extend the play and eventually find Javarius Johnson for his first touchdown reception of the season, and Auburn takes a 7-0 lead. Now the ensuing kickoff. Carlson puts it into the end zone for a touchback, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Listen up, fans. Introducing the greatest hit from the lottery. Play Hit 50. Went up to $1,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Pick up the Hit 50 today for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Out comes Jaden Daniels in the LSU offense. Daniels on the year. 81 for 111, completing 73% of his passes, 6 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns. Again, a dual threat quarterback for this LSU offense. Josh Williams, named captain for today's game, will get the start at running back on first down and 10 from the LSU 25-yard line. Auburn adjusts the defensive front, 3-man front, as Daniels nowhere to go with the football, going to be drugged down from behind. Right at the line of scrimmage. He tried to break free and run to his right. But Iku Leota, senior out of Asheville, North Carolina, able to just reach over the shoulder and bring Daniels down at the 25. So it'll be second down and 10 now for this LSU offense. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. Williams now will join the receivers, make it a 5-wide formation. Quick slant. Out of the reach and incomplete. He was looking for Mason Taylor. That'll set up quickly third down and 10 here for this LSU offense on the season. 49% on third downs.
Chris, you think Brian Kelly might be having second thoughts about that? Should I receive it or kick it away? That decision on the toss of the coin.
Daniels again will empty the backfield. This time he'll have Williams to the right side of the formation. 3 wide to the right, 2 to the left side. Daniels again looks down, throws, and out of the reach of Mason Taylor across the middle again. Both throws catchable, but not easy grabs for the tight end, and it sets up fourth down and 10 at the 25. Not the start you're looking for.
Well, this certainly wasn't the start LSU was looking for. From the beginning of the game to this point, nothing has worked right.
Again, the first throw to Taylor on second down was a little low. This time led his tight end a little too far. Again, had his hands on it, but could not bring it in. Here's a punt by Bramblett, and he shanked this one. Takes a bounce for LSU, fortunately, at the 45. Rolls inside the 40 and will be out of bounds. Let's see where they mark it, up near the Auburn 30-yard line. So a 45-yard punt aided by a nice little bounce. Initially off the foot, did not look good, but Bramblett will take the 45-yarder. It will be first down and 10 at the 29 for Auburn's offense. And it seemed like just moments ago they were out there. And again, a quick 3-and-out by LSU's offense gets Robbie Ashford and company back out onto the field. This is an offense averaging just under 24 points a game coming in. 377 yards of total offense, 202 through the air, 174 on the ground. They've got a big chunk of that in the opening drive on the touchdown pass. And here on first down, whistles and flags come out, stops the play. Looks like movement up front for Auburn.
5-yard penalty, and it remains first down.
So Auburn with the motion penalty, their first infraction of the night. Now Auburn huddling up, making some changes now. As Coy Moore, one of those checking out of the huddle. Now they'll break from the huddle. Ashford will send 2 wide receivers to the right side, 1 lone receiver to the left. Ashford again trying to throw the football. It's incomplete. We'll set up second down and 15 now from the 24. Ashford, of course, as we mentioned, a baseball star, dual sports star at Hoover High School. Stands 6'3", 212 pounds. So this time Ashford takes it, and he's off and scrambling, goes to his right, now cuts back to the left side of the field, and going to be hit down hard. Maybe picked up 2 yards. That's it after scrambling to the right, back to his left. Still going to be behind the chains coming up here for Auburn. 3rd down and 12 back at the 27-yard line.
I'll tell you, Doug, strategy-wise, I think LSU's got to what we call cage rush him. He's been really inaccurate when he's had to throw from the pocket. He's been staring one receiver down. You don't want to let him use his athletic ability and turn this into sandlot football. Keep him in the pocket.
This time flushed out of the pocket to his left, and the Tigers bring him down at the 25-yard line. Showing the speed, Harold Perkins Jr. along with B.J. Ojolari combined to run down the Auburn quarterback. Sets up 4th and 14 back at the 25-yard line, and that will force a punting situation here for Auburn. We'll see Oscar Chapman, who's averaging about 43 yards a punt on the season, has a long of 61. Jack Besh will be back deep. Saw him make his debut as the punt returner last week in the win over New Mexico. He'll stand back at around the 25-yard line of LSU, waiting on this punt from Chapman. Snap is back. Chapman a couple of steps, lets it go. Having to come up as Besh, it takes a bounce for Auburn inside the 40, inside the 30. Looks like the flag is down at about the 48-yard line of LSU. We'll see what that is all about, but it's downed and a 50-yard punt.
It's going to be a block in the back against LSU, so they're going to add on.
During the kick, illegal block in the back on the receiving team, number 15. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the end of the kick. First down.
So what was down at the 25 will now back up, as it looked like Sage Ryan may be the guilty party there on special teams. That's the second penalty, both coming in special teams play tonight for LSU, as Besh just got out of the way. It was a short kick, took a nice Auburn bounce inside the 35, but now they'll back him up as the Tigers will have their second possession of the game from their own 15-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, single back, and Josh Williams. Josh will get the carry, just go straight ahead and make his way up to about the 18-yard line. So a gain of 3, sets up second down and 7. Marcus Harris, the junior defensive lineman, along with Owen Papo, the senior linebacker, able to make the stop on that play. Again, LSU going to the ground game, up the middle again, carrying the football to the 25-yard line is going to be Josh Williams. It's very close to a first down, depends on the spot, and they'll move the chains. So Williams delivers. Again, the Tigers without Armani Goodwin tonight, who had that hamstring injury last week. But expect to see Williams, Kane, and Emery in the rotation. First down and 10, now at the 25. Williams stays in at the running back. Daniels calls for the snap, has it in his hands. Looking to throw, whips it out into the flat right side. Malik Neighbors hauls it in, forced out of bounds. Looked like a 9-yard gain to the near side. That'll set up second down and 1. LSU trying to get up to the line of scrimmage here, get moving a little bit. It's the way Jaden Daniels likes to play, and he certainly is able to get into the flow when LSU is moving. Right now they're taking a little bit of time as he steps back into the shotgun. 2nd down and 1 from their own 34-yard line. Shotgun snap back to Daniels. Handed off Williams off the left edge, and he'll pick up the yard and then some for the first down, a gain of 5. And they'll move the chains. Wesley Steiner, the junior out of Warner Robins, there to make the tackle for Auburn. 1st and 10, ball at the 38-yard line, and now the Tigers do line it up quickly. Daniels waits on the snap. Turner checks the defensive front, now gets set. Gets the football to the LSU QB. Daniels look downfield, nowhere to go with it, and he'll be brought down. No gain on the play. Marcus Harris with his 2nd sack of the season. 6'3", 294 pounds. Started his career at Kansas before coming to the Plains. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 38. We'll see Noah Cain check in at running back for LSU.
Daniels was looking for neighbors coming across the middle, but he got picked up by a secondary player who came up to pick him off. Receiver was not open. Daniels had to keep the ball.
Hand off again. Off the left side between left tackles, going to be Noah Cain. He'll pick up 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Again, the Tigers on the year, 49% coming into the game. 0 for 1 on 3rd down so far tonight. Daniels shouting instructions to the offensive line. You have Neighbors out wide to the right. Mason Taylor, the tight end, to the right of the formation. Jeray Jenkins and Keyshawn Booty in the slot. Daniels, ball in hand, stands in the pocket with time. Now flushed out. He will tuck and run. Far side, 45, 50, and step out of bounds. Just inside Auburn territory around the 49-yard line. Great job by Jeray Jenkins downfield once he knew his QB was running. Able to give him some green grass to pick up the 10 yards he needed for the first down. So 1st down and 10 now at the Auburn 49.
It's a good job by Daniels to see the opening. That's the only thing that he could do was run it. And so he ran enough to pick up the first down. And that's going to force Auburn to play pass defense a little bit differently than they have so far in this game.
Jeray Jenkins did a great job taking DJ James, the corner, out of that play. As again they go back to the ground. It'll be Noah Cain straight up the middle, a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7. Moves to the 46-yard line of Auburn. LSU trailing 7-0 here. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Daniels, play action, throws, and miscommunication. Threw it behind Brian Thomas Jr., who was cutting from the left side across the middle of the field, but he threw it behind him. It'll set up 3rd down and 7 now at the Auburn 46.
You know, Doug, I talk a lot about Jaden being in rhythm, and this reminds me a little bit about like the first quarter against Mississippi State. Just a little antsy. That was an RPO. It was a slant to Brian Thomas. He was open. He rushed it a little bit. He was high with the football. I think getting Daniels to settle down is key for this LSU offense.
3rd down and 7. A motion Taylor across the formation. Daniels in trouble. Again flushed out. Throwing on the run near side, and Thomas trying to keep a foot in. They'll say he's out of bounds down around the 14-yard line. Incomplete. And that will set up 4th down and 7. That throw just a little too wide. Thomas had his man beat. A good idea by Daniels, throwing to his right, but just couldn't keep it on the field of play. So that will bring up another punting situation. Jay Bramblett will be back in. 6:40 to go first quarter. 7-0 Auburn leading. Tigers just 39 yards of offense thus far. Bramblett takes the snap, lets it go. End over end punt. Going to be a fair catch at about the 14-yard line by Keontae Scott. And a 33-yard punt will set up Auburn 1st down and 10 at their own 13. Timeout on the field. Auburn leading 7-0. Back to Jordan-Hare Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6:33 remains here in the first quarter from Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn leading 7-0. Took the opening possession 6 plays down the field. As Ashford able to find Johnson with the 53-yard touchdown. LSU a little inconsistent to say the least on offense. A couple of misfires in the passing game. Unable to really get moving on offense just yet. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Checking the Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard in SEC play. It's final. Alabama goes to Fayetteville. Wins 49-26 after the Hogs made that interesting for a moment. Alabama pulls away to get the win. And now final in College Station, or rather in Starkville, Mississippi State 42. They defeat Texas A&M, who scored 24 points today. So 42-24. Coach Leach and the Bulldogs get the win over Texas A&M. First down and 10 at the 13 is where Auburn takes over. Again, they attack right to left on your dial. Ashford in the shotgun. Bigsby the single back. 1 wide out to the left. 3 wide to the right side. Tigers 4 men on the line of scrimmage, 3 with their hand in the dirt. Here's the screen, and Bigsby lost it in his hands, couldn't hold on, incomplete far side. Maybe took his eye off it at the very last moment to see where his blockers were in front of him, but he didn't get the football, so it's incomplete. Sets up second down 10 at the 13. Bigsby, by the way, 9 catches on the season in that running back spot. Second down 10 at the 13. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide receivers left side, including the tight end John Samuel Schinker. Ashford in no hurry, takes his time, now steps back into the gun with 6 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Give to Bigsby. Big hole right side. Bigsby off and running, crosses the 20 and tripped up at about the 22-yard line. Jay Ward made the stop, but a 9-yard gain, it appears, for Tank Bigsby. And you look at Bigsby and Hunter this season, they haven't had the eye-popping numbers, but as I mentioned, just under 1,100 yards, 10 scoring touchdowns a year ago. He's got nearly closing in on 2,000 career yards and has 15 touchdowns in his time here at Auburn. So you know what he can do. 3rd down and a yard. They go big set up front here for Auburn. Double tights left and right. Give to Bigsby, and up the middle, he needed just 1 yard. He's got it up near the 25. It'll be stopped shy at the 24, but it's enough for a first down for Auburn. First down and 10 at the 24-yard line of their own.
LSU really has not quite gotten started in this game yet, either offensively or defensively, and all of that started with the first play of the game. It kind of set the tempo that it doesn't seem quite yet like a football game.
First down and 10. Again, Bigsby with the carry, almost gets out of a shoestring tackle, but bangs his way for 7 yards. Another solid pickup right at the LSU defense. A little high snap, but handled by Ashford, and then Bigsby just able, as B.J. Ojolari, to hold on and bring him down. It'll be 2nd down and 3. Now at the Auburn 31-yard line. Just under 5 minutes remaining. First quarter. Now moving to his left is going to be the quarterback, Ashford. Not much room there. Maybe lost a yard. Micah Baskerville in the vicinity to make the tackle for LSU.
As a quarterback lead, Baskerville did a great job of diagnosing that, shooting the gap, and making that tackle for no gain. Actually, maybe a 1-yard loss, Chris.
Yep. It'll be 3rd and 4 back at the 30. They're 3 for 4 on 3rd downs. Jarquez Hunter checks in at the running back. They're going to throw on the slant, and Ashford throws this one too low, and unable to get down to get it is Johnson. It's incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 4, and immediately the punt unit coming out for Auburn here with 4:19 to go in the first quarter, and Auburn leading 7-0. Got a 50-yard punt on his first punt. Did Oscar Chapman. Again, a 43-yard average coming in today. Jack Besh back deep for LSU, stands at the 25-yard line of his own. Chapman awaits. Little rugby style kick. Puts it in the air, end over end. Besh calls for the fair catch, settles under it, and has it at the 25-yard line. And that's where LSU will take over once again on offense with 4:12 remaining in the first quarter, trailing Auburn 7-0 after the 44-yard punt off the foot of Chapman. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship healthcare partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. So the Tigers trying to get in sync offensively. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line, working from the far side hash. On first down, they'll hand it off, and with the football, Williams breaks through an initial tackle at about the 30 and then makes his way up near the 41, picks up the first down on a big carry off left tackle. Gain of 15 yards for Williams, who started the game at running back. So far doing a pretty good job toting the rock. One of the bright spots for LSU. Daniels, plenty of time in the pocket here on 1st and 10. Fires out to the flat. Taylor hauls it in, then tries to dance on the sideline in front of the Tiger bench, but he stepped out of bounds after maybe a 1 or 2 yard gain. That's about it. They'll give him 3, actually. It'll be 2nd down and 7 up at the 44. Daniels again trying to get him lined up quickly here. Get moving. Get more fluid offensively. 2nd down and 7. Snap to Daniels. Again, they'll go on the ground. Not much doing. Auburn trips up the ball carrier after a yard gain. It's Williams again. We'll set up 3rd down and about 6 at the 45. And again, LSU struggling here. 1 for 3 on 3rd down so far in this first quarter. And there's been a lot of noise around this program here at Auburn, but they are here tonight, and right now they're making noise with their team leading 7-0. 3rd down and 6 from the 45. Daniels gets it to Taylor. Pass across the middle on the Auburn logo and makes his way into Auburn territory after a 10-yard reception. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that's about from our referee, Lee Hendrick.
Illegal shift on the offense, number 7 and number 21. A 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot. We will replay 3rd down.
So the penalties now adding up for LSU, and that one negates what would have been a 1st down and a 3rd down conversion. It's the 3rd penalty of the night. They'll replay 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 11 back at the LSU 40-yard line. Noah Cain will stay in at the running back. Taylor out wide to the left side. 3 wide to the right. Now they'll motion Neighbors. He'll stay close to the line, right side of the formation. Daniels, here comes the trouble, and he'll be dropped. Auburn brings the blitz led by Colby Wooden from the left side, Marcus Harris from the right side. And Daniels, by the time he looked up, he had Auburn all over him. A 7-yard loss will make it 4th and 17, and the Tigers will have to punt it away.
Doug, it really wasn't a blitz, just a little twist, 4-man rush, if I'm not mistaken. The defensive tackles went outside, the ends crashed, and the LSU offensive line didn't pick them up, and there was nowhere for Daniels to go.
Right, they just overwhelmed LSU's blocking.
9th sack of the year for this Auburn defense. Playing inspired at the moment. Bramblett punts this way, angling far side. Got a boot in that one, takes a bounce at the 10, inside the 5, and the Tigers with a chance to down it around the 1-yard line, and they do. Looked like Brian Thomas, Xavier Carter, and Slade Roy down there to make sure they down it after a 65-yard punt from Jay Bramblett, which is his long of the season. Of course, he had a 72-yard punt last year against Wisconsin, but not bad. Pins them back deep. It'll be 1st down and 10 for Auburn at their own 1-yard line.
That could be the play, Doug, that really triggers LSU to get some momentum going their way. You absolutely not only flip fields, but now pin a freshman quarterback in on the 1-yard line. Tough spot for Ashford and the Auburn offense.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 from their own 1. Ashford will move up under center, single back in Bixby, and he'll just keep it. Will Ashford call his own number and move the pile up near the 5? Got a huge surge up front from that offensive line. Brandon Council clearing things out. Council getting the start tonight at center after they had some issues at center as well here at Auburn. That gives them a little breathing room. 2nd down and 6 from their own 5-yard line. Ashford now will move back into the shotgun. His heel on his own goal line along with Bigsby to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Handoff Bigsby tries to break it out right side, and he'll be dropped. Basically dropped at about the 5. No gain on the play. Mike Jones Jr. there to make a great stop for LSU defensively, and that'll set up 3rd down and 6 from their own 5. Auburn 3 for 5 so far tonight. Much more effective in 3rd down conversions. Again, 33% coming into tonight's game.
And LSU has an opportunity here. They've got Auburn back on their heels at their own 5-yard line. It's 3rd down. You make a good play now to get the ball back in your possession in good field position.
On 3rd down, Ashford 2 steps and fires. Catch made up around the 20-yard line, and then tripped up is Johnson. But Johnson picks up the 1st down, gives them tons of breathing room on a 19-yard reception. 1st down and 10 now for Auburn at their own 25.
But if you do that instead, it doesn't help.
Under 30 seconds to play here in the 1st quarter. Auburn huddling up, leading 7-0 over LSU. Break from the huddle with 19 on the 1st quarter clock. 1st down and 10 from their own 25. Council with his nose over the football. Ashford in the pistol formation. Bigsby behind him. Here's the snap. Handoff Bigsby running left side. Stops. Stiff arms a man. Drop the football. It's loose. Still diving for it. LSU had a chance, but Auburn coming over, able to slide. Ashford gets on it, loses 5 yards, but they do hold on to the football. Jay Ward had a chance to fall on it. He landed on the ball, but it came out, allowed Ashford to get on top of it. That's the end of the 1st quarter here at Jordan-Hare on this Saturday night. Auburn leading 7-0. 2nd quarter action coming your way next. Auburn looking at 2nd down, 14 from their own 21 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You'll be in the money when you play Cash In from the lottery. Win up to $6,000. It's a triple play with triple luck. Top prizes of $13,000. Money, money, money. Play all about the Bends, loaded with $100 prizes, and you could win up to $100,000. Join the fun this fall and play all 3 scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
From the band. Auburn leads LSU 7-0. We move to the second quarter here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Gordy Rush with a sunshine sideline report. Guys, good news from the LSU medical staff. So Sevyn Banks was injured on the opening kickoff. He did not go to East Alabama Medical Center. Actually went right here in Auburn Medical Center. And from what I understand, he has movement, right, in his arms and legs. They didn't go into much detail, but I got a thumbs up. So that's certainly good news for the Tiger fans. I think the big story right now, to me, Doug and Chris, is just Auburn has come out and played with a lot of emotion. Of course, the big scramble for the touchdown has been one of the stories, and LSU's been their own worst enemy. 3 big penalties and just have not settled down on offense.
Thank you, Gordy. Again, we begin second quarter action here. Teams switch sides of the field. Now Auburn will be coming our direction here with 15 minutes up on the board, looking at second down 14 at their own 21-yard line as Ashford lines up once again in the shotgun. Jarquez Hunter, the single back. This time Ashford flushed out of the pocket, throws against his body, but has a man and Hunter wide open up at the 41-yard line. He'll go far side, break a tackle inside Tiger territory, gets the far sideline and inside the 20 before being dropped there. So a 61-yard pass play, again out of the scramble. And Jarquez Hunter releases out of the backfield. His quarterback Ashford flushed from the pocket. And Ashford scanned the field, saw Hunter wide open. Had to throw again against his body. He was going to his right, but Hunter was back closer to the near side hash, but able to get it to him, and Hunter does the rest. First down and 10 now at the LSU 18-yard line.
And LSU missed several tackles in the open field that would have shortened that game.
Ashford again wants to throw the ball. Got a man wide open behind the defense in the left corner of the end zone, and it's Camden Brown. That's his 3rd catch of the year. His first touchdown reception. And the freshman out of Monroe, Louisiana, makes it a 13-0 Auburn lead. And again, nobody on him. Nobody had him.
Well, that's just not good coverage, and obviously there was a mistake made in the coverage responsibilities in the secondary. That was not one of those scrambles where he finally found somebody in the open. He found that person in the open right away.
Anders Carlson swings the foot, and the point after is good. That'll make it 14-0 Auburn. 14:04 remaining here in the second quarter. The Tigers of LSU in a hole here early.
This is exactly what you didn't want. A team that struck. We've talked about everything that's in the news, and you come out and allow 2 big plays, and right there The cornerback, there's just a miscommunication between the safety, Brooks, and the cornerback on that side jumped up Garner to take the short receiver, and nobody took the slot who ran by himself to the back left corner of the end zone. Just a blown coverage, and now you're in a big hole, and you got 87,000 people hopping to Jordan-Hare Stadium. It's got to start right now with Daniels settling down on offense and trying to put some drive together.
That's their second 6-play scoring drive, but a reminder, that one 6 plays, 99 yards. The Tigers, towards the end of the first quarter, pinned back Auburn to their own 1. 2 minutes and 56 seconds later into the second quarter, they find the touchdown from 18 yards out. They lead 14-0. Timeout on the field. We'll take one with them back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute? When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14:04 remains. Second quarter action here from Jordan-Hare Stadium, and it's been all Auburn. Scoreboard says 14-0. They lead LSU. Auburn 186 yards of total offense to just 52 thus far for the Fighting Tigers. 162 of that through the air. Robbie Ashford 5 for 10, 162 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. One from 18 just a moment ago, and 53 yards on the first score of the night. Handled by Jack Bash on the ensuing kickoff, fielded at about the 10-yard line. He'll go up the far side in front of the Tiger bench and make his way near the 25, and that's where LSU will start. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Jaden Daniels so far tonight, 2 of 6 passing for 12 yards. And on the ground, Josh Williams leading the way, 5 carries and 30 yards, but not much doing. LSU not very fluid offensively, to say the least. Try to get it going here. First down and 10 at the 25 to answer Auburn's 99-yard drive to make it a 2-score ball game. Daniels in the shotgun with Williams. They'll hand it off, rather pass it forward to Booty, and Booty around the end, able to pick up big yardage. The flag is down, a couple, actually 3 flags are out after he cut it upfield, made his way up near the 45, but we'll see what this one is all about.
I think they're going to get Frazier WWE style takedown. There was somebody in blue.
Personal foul, illegal block below the waist on the offense, number 27. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. We will replay first down.
Again, penalties looming large here in this first half. That'll be the 4th penalty of the night for 45 yards against LSU. So what looked like a great play initially with Booty on the end around. Little jet toss is wiped away with the illegal block below the knees. First down and 15. Back at the 15-yard line. Daniels shotgun snap. Looking to throw, and again, too far ahead of Mason Taylor. It's incomplete. Up around the 21-yard line. And Taylor coming back, talking to his quarterback now, saying, hey, we got to get that ball a little closer to me. I got some wingspan, but not quite that far. And again, I think a catchable ball. Maybe Taylor didn't see it in time. But that's the 4th time they've targeted Taylor and the 3rd incompletion. So I stand corrected. It'll be 2nd down and 20 back at the 15-yard line. Even more yardage to overcome here after the penalty. Daniels wanted to step in the pocket, and he's going to be dropped back at the 11. Colby Wooden again able to get to the LSU QB, a loss of 2 yards. That's the 2nd sack of the game for this Auburn defense, who came in with 8 through 4 games. So now 3rd and a cab ride, 3rd and 24. Back at the LSU 11-yard line. And Jordan Hare, you might imagine, coming to life here with their Auburn Tigers leading 14-0. Daniels, empty backfield, sprint out to the right, throws in the flat. Taylor has it, gets hit immediately and dropped at about the 17, maybe the 18-yard line with forward progress. Nehemiah Pritchett, the senior out of Jackson, Alabama, able to stick him with the helmet, drop him quickly. It'll be 4th and 17. Again, the Tigers will have to punt it away.
That is a hard play to understand when you've got about 20 yards to go for a first down and you throw it out in the flat about 5 or 6 yards. You're not going to make the first down. That's kind of a wasted throw.
4th punt of the night for Bramblett. Lets it go from about the 8-yard line of his own. Backpedaling is Scott. He will field it at about the 25. Comes up the middle of the field and then hit from behind and dropped. After a 58-yard punt, an 18-yard return. Chris Hilton Jr. in on special teams makes that tackle for LSU, but Auburn will have it 1st down and 10. Again, relatively good field position at their own 40-yard line with 12:10 remaining in the 2nd quarter. Fans Toyota's national sales event is on. Enjoy every last second of summer. Well, not much of that left, but you can get in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer. Check out the Ready for Anything Toyota Tundra. How Tigers go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line of their own. Ashford will send out 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left side. In the pistol formation, Hunter, the running back. Hunter will get the call, goes to his left, cuts back right up the middle of the field before being popped hard after a gain of 7 yards. Makes it to the 47. It'll be 2nd down and 3 upcoming for Auburn, who just looks like a different team. I mentioned this week, even though they scored 14 early points against Missouri last week, they were again held scoreless until the overtime session when they were able to win with the field goal. 17-14 over Mizzou, but they were celebrating in that locker room. And again, with all the noise around this program, it appears tonight this Auburn team rallying itself. Again, Hunter going to get the carry, bounces off 1 defender and eventually brung down at the near side hash at midfield. Should be close to a 1st down. Greg Brooks eventually gets him down, but it will be a 1st and 10 for Auburn as Jarquez Hunter getting in on the act, running the football. After a 4-yard gain, 1st and 10 now at the 49 of their own. Ashford, empty backfield, throws near side, catch made inside the 35, down around the 25, eventually to the 20-yard line is Coy Moore, who gets up, does some jawing. That time Ashford put that football right between 2 defenders. Coy Moore found it first, went in, brought it down. And a 29-yard reception, and suddenly it's 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 20. Coy Moore went on the attack on Twitter earlier in the week about his capability as a wide receiver. And again, I think that had something to do with the jawing after that play. And there's a flag at the snap. Movement up front for Auburn. So they'll back him up. It'll be 1st and 15, they say, at the 23-yard line.
Well, so far in this game, Coy Moore has turned out to be the leader in that battle of words. He's made several catches and he's gotten open a few times, and LSU has not stopped him.
Got 2 receptions, 41 yards for Coy Moore so far. First down and 15 now at the LSU 23. Ashford on the slant, throws it behind the intended receiver, incomplete, looking for Shedrick Jackson. Ashford's thrown for 193 yards. The throw before to Coy Moore, again, dropped it in between Harold Perkins and Colby Richardson. That time missed badly to Jackson on the quick slant. Previous high this season had been 144 yards through the air. Second down, 15 at the 23. Tight formation with 2 receivers out wide to the left. Drop it off to the tight end with room at the 20. Missed tackle at the 18. Eventually, Harold Perkins will clean him up, but not before he reaches the 12-yard line. So a gain of 10 as they go to John Samuel Schenker, his 10th catch of the season. So it'll be third down, a little less than 5 here with the ball at the LSU 12-yard line. But a big third down here for your LSU's defense. Down 14-0 to Auburn with 9:47 to go in the second quarter, and Auburn's going to burn a timeout, their first of the first half. They're going to talk about it here on a very important 3rd and 4. We mentioned it's important for LSU's defense. No surprise, Brian Harsin thinks it's pretty important for LSU or Auburn's offense, so they want to talk it over. We got a timeout on the field. Auburn leading 14-0. Knocking on the door, looking at 3rd and 4 at the LSU 12 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
That view is amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper.
And each day ends watching a star-filled sky.
Whoa.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Visit your local Toyota dealer to check out the Toyota Tundra. How Tigers go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue here on this Saturday night, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth, Jordan-Hare Stadium on a Saturday night, in Auburn leading LSU 14-0. Third string quarterback now, your starting QB for Brian Harsin and company, Robbie Ashford. 7 of 13 passing tonight, 204 yards. That's a career high. 2 passing touchdowns. He set his offense up now, looking at 3rd down and 4 from the LSU 12-yard line. And again, he has been distributing the football very nicely. Johnson with a couple of catches for 73 yards, had the 53-yard touchdown to get the scoring started. Coy Moore with 2 catches, 41 yards. Hunter a catch for 61 yards. Brown a reception for 18 yards. Schenker, the tight end a moment ago, picked up 11 yards. His first catch of the night. Again, LSU, Jaden Daniels 4 of 9, just 22 yards passing. And Auburn doing a great job of really just covering the pocket and keeping Jaden Daniels in the pocket and getting to him. In fact, Josh Williams with 5 carries, 30 yards tonight. Jaden Daniels 5 carries, 0 net yardage so far, and they've also picked up 2 sacks. So now 3rd down and 4 at the 12. Ashford throws, and again off the mark, looking for Hunter, who was not turned around to the near side. The throw to about the 15. Hunter turned and faced back to his quarterback at about the 10, but that throw was off the mark. And we'll see Anders Carlson now come in. He's 4 of 5 on field goals for the season. The long of 45, so well within his range upcoming. On 4th down and 4. Again, it'll be a 29-yard attempt for Carlson, a senior whose older brother, longtime kicker here, Daniel Carlson, who's now, I believe, still with the Vegas Raiders. Snap is back. Carlson puts a foot into it. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So Auburn extends the lead 17-0 with 9:38 remaining here in the first half of action. Auburn 239 yards so far, more than they had all of last week against Missouri. They had 217 in that 17-14 win over Mizzou in overtime. And again, I point out they got up early 14-0, but then the offense went away. And if you're LSU, you got to find a way to disrupt the rhythm right now of Robbie Ashford, the Auburn quarterback. And offensively, you've got to get going.
And it's interesting if you think about Ashford, it's not that he has been such an accurate passer in this game, but he has been accurate on the plays where he can score touchdowns or get points or can make first downs. So that his bad passes, they end up punting it. So what? He's going to go ahead and make the completions that he needs to get 17 points on the board, and that's what they have ahead of LSU right now.
Here's the ensuing kickoff from Carlson. Puts a foot into it, waiting for it. Besh will field it at about the 3-yard line, far side hash. He'll go to the boundary and up the far sideline. There's a flag out as he eventually is run out of bounds up near the 30-yard line of his own. But we'll see what this flag is all about.
I think that's going to go against LSU. Was thrown by the center judge, one of the blocks in the middle of the football field. And the sad thing about it had nothing to do with the return. The return was going off the right side.
So we'll wait and hear from Lee Hendrick, our referee.
During the return, illegal block in the back on the receiving team number 23. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
5th penalty of the night for LSU, and Gordy's exactly right, Doug. Well away from the action with Besh going to the far sideline. Coach Kelly said it this week numerous times. Some of those mistakes, the motion penalties we saw last week, but some of the mistakes tonight, just play a little smarter. 1st down and 10 now, starting this drive at their own 15. Down 17-0. Daniels working with Williams. Neighbors just off the formation to the right. He's in there to block as Williams up the middle. Breaks free across the 20 up near the 25-yard line. Very close to the 1st down, maybe just shy. 9+ on that carry by Williams, who did not have a big crease, but able to get through there quickly. Squared his shoulder pads, put his head down, and as we said, picked up 9+ yards on the carry. It'll be 2nd and inches here. Williams now with 39 yards rushing. He'll stay in there as Daniels takes the snap, gives to Williams. He comes off the right edge, ran into his own man. He was trying to get to the 25. Looks like he got a favorable spot from that far side. And it looks like it will be a 1st down. So Williams got just enough to move the chains here with 8:43 remaining, down 17-0 to Auburn, as Noah Kane now will check in the running back position for LSU. By the way, Auburn 7 plays, 48 yards, 2 minutes and 32 seconds before that 29-yard field goal by Anders Carlson. 1st down and 10, now at the 25-yard line. Daniels in the pocket, still in the pocket, flushed out to his right, looking downfield, grab from behind, ball comes out, it's out of bounds into the boundary. And with the fumble, let's see, they're going to mark it. Looks like no gain on the play, or did he lose a yard? Looks like they're having a conference over there as Derek Hall was chasing down Daniels, able to strip that ball free. So it looks like they lose a yard as Daniels lost the handle. It'll be,
yeah, maybe 2.
Yep. They'll mark it officially 2nd down and 12 at the 23. Low snap, but Daniels handles it. Pulls, fires, and the slant catch made up across the 35, up near the 40-yard line to Malik Neighbors, a gain of 17 yards. And that will pick up the first down for LSU. And that was a good throw. Pretty good coverage on the slant. Daniels put it where it had to be. First down and 10 now at the LSU 40. Shotgun snap. Daniels flips it out into the flat to Taylor, and Taylor will lunge forward up to about the 45-yard line and pick up 5 on that pass play. 7:39, clock moving, second quarter. Daniels now starting to get into a rhythm. Maybe 2 completions is what the doctor ordered. Second down 5 at their own 45. Again, quick snap. Give it off to Kane, and he is hit behind the line and dropped. That time Auburn doing a great job plugging up the holes. Keontae Scott coming in, the sophomore out of San Diego. Got behind his big defensive front, got to Kane quickly. It'll be 3rd down and 6 at the 44. And the Tigers are just 1 for 5 tonight on 3rd down. 2 wide receivers out wide to the right. Booty in the slot to the right. Jeray Jenkins the wide out. You've got Neighbors out wide to the left. Taylor, the tight end, to the right side. Daniels looks right, comes back left, throws behind the intended receiver Neighbors, who tried to spin and hold on, but it's incomplete. Got to bring up 4th down and 6 at the 44, and on comes the punt unit. Again, just another misfire. Neighbors got a little separation, but the throw was behind him. And this will be the 5th punt of the night for Jay Bramblett. Averaging 50.5. Able to pin back Auburn late in that first quarter, but they went 99 yards for their second score of the night. See if he can pin them back deep again. Bramblett puts a foot into it, mile high into the air, settling under it. Calling for the fair catch in traffic is going to be Scott. And it looks like a late flag comes out. There was a little bit of contact there. That's a 41-yard punt. But it looks like some more yards will be added to it. Possibly Jarek Bernard Converse got too close to the fair catch called for by Scott. We'll see again as the officials all huddling up down around the 15-yard line. We'll hear from Lee Hendrick, our crew chief tonight. So a 15-yard penalty. The microphone apparently not working for our referee, or he forgot to hit the button. So timeout on the field. 6:45 remaining, second quarter, and Auburn leading 17-0. They have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6:45 remains here in the second quarter. 17-0 Auburn right now, leading your LSU Fighting Tigers. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive, get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV. and let the good times roll. The Tigers 6 penalties here in the first half, accounting for 70 yards. 4 of those coming on special teams, 2 on offense. But another costly one there after what appeared to be a fair catch. Down around the 15. Getting the penalty added to make it first down and 10, and Auburn will start at their own 29-yard line. Fans remember, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold, fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Again, it's been all Auburn. 239 yards total offense, 204 through the air. Robbie Ashford, 7 of 14. As Doug said a few moments ago, he's missed badly on a few fires, but he's been able to complete some big plays in the game tonight. 204 yards and 2 passing touchdowns. So on the kick-catch interference call, Auburn will come out first down and 10 at the 29. Ashford running for his life, had the ball stripped. Did he throw forward? They say it's a live football, going to be picked up by the Tigers going the other way, and it will be Jay Ward into the end zone, but it looks like another flag is down at the 22-yard line.
This may be a hold against Auburn. This may go LSU's way, which is much needed, the first possible break. Let's see what they call.
Yeah, we again cannot hear our official. He's talking, but holding on.
Yeah, holding on
Auburn.
And he'll stand.
It'll be a touchdown. So Jay Ward picks up the loose football. We did not hear any whistles. They indicated it was a live football as Ashford was flushed out of the pocket. B.J. Ojolari comes up, and as he starts to lift his arm, he may have been throwing forward. Right now, they're not ruling it, but they're going to have an official review for our crew chief, Lee Hendrick. So we will go under review. As it stands, it was a fumble. Jay Ward picked up the football for LSU, went into the end zone, but it was anticlimactic because there were flags on the field. They rule a hold against Auburn. And right now, the touchdown stands, and LSU has 6 points on the board. But hold the phone as we are under review here. And just watching that initial replay, I'm not sure if they're going to let this stand as he was raising his arm. Just as it came up, Ojolari able to knock the ball free. Again, I'm not sure. Looked like the ball came out before his arm went forward.
I think so too.
The more they slow that thing down, the better for LSU. My first initial movement, it looked like his hand was going forward. Here's the ruling right now, but I don't think there was enough conclusive to overturn it.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. Touchdown.
It is a touchdown. The defense delivers points here to get the Tigers on the board to make it 17-6. The point after upcoming. And Jay Ward. Credit B.J. Ojolari on the strip. Ward picking up the football. He goes in to score, and the Tigers now make it 17-6. A chance to make it a 10-point lead as Damian Ramos comes on to try for the point after. Waiting on the snap. Placement is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. And the Tigers make it a 17-7 Auburn lead with 6:33 remaining as Jay Ward has his second career touchdown. The nickelback picks up the fumbled football, rambles it in. And the Tigers now will kick it back to Auburn in just a moment. Timeout on the field. It's a 17-7 Auburn lead. 6:33 remaining before halftime. We'll be back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Man-defined meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU Athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says go local and go Tigers.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
17-7 our score, 6:33 still remaining second quarter. LSU gets on the board. Defense delivers, forcing the turnover as Robbie Ashford sprinting out to his right had the ball stripped loose by B.J. Ojulari, calls the fumble. Jay Ward would pick it up, takes it on in for the score. Ruled holding against Auburn offensively, and the score would stand. LSU connects on the point after, and it's a 10-point ball game here as they get set to kick it back to Auburn. Again, that fumble return, second scoring touchdown for Jay Ward on defense. Had a pick 6 back in 2020. In fact, for LSU, that's the first fumble return for a touchdown since Andre Anthony did it last year against Central Michigan. So now special teams coming out to kick this one off. Again, Nathan Dybert handling those duties tonight for LSU. And special teams have been a little wobbly, to say the least. 4 of the 6 penalties tonight for the Fighting Tigers coming in the special teams department. Dybert tees it up at the 35, waiting to come back from television commercial. Back deep, Jarquez Hunter and Damari Alston, a freshman out of Atlanta, back deep for Auburn. Dybert with the approach, puts it in the air, line drive kick, and it'll be fielded by Hunter at the goal line. He'll bring it out far side. Gets across the 10, the 15, makes his way across the 20, grabbed by the ankle and pulled down. Eventually the Tigers come and clean him up just shy of the 25-yard line. Looked like Harold Perkins got him around the ankles and did not let go until the reserves came in to clean him up. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25 for Auburn. God, Perkins with a big hit and then held on to the ankle.
I'll tell you, I hope they snap that football really quick, because I'm worried about Birmingham clock to review that targeting on Perkins. He led with the head. My first look at that review.
Yeah, they line it up. Ashford waiting on the shotgun snap. First down and 10 from the 25. Little shovel pass to Bigsby up the middle, makes his way across the 30 to the 31-yard line, a gain of 6. May have been a delayed handoff. Again, that's on the other end of the field. And
yeah, a sprint draw right there. He held it, and a little delay handoff for Bigsby, big yards.
Blocked by the offensive and defensive lines. Here's a screen pass up to Bigsby, a missed tackle, and he's up and running. And he makes his way up near the 40-yard line of Auburn and picks up the first down. Again, the Tigers had a chance to clean him up right at the reception, but missed on that tackle, and that's not a guy you want to miss tackles on because he can do damage. He just spun away from the first tackle and quickly gets up to speed and picks up yardage. First down and 10 at the 40. Throw out to the flat far side. Not much doing there. The Tigers all over that one. A gain of a yard on the quick fire out to Johnson near side. It'll be second down and 9 at the 41 of Auburn. Under 5.5 to go before halftime. 17-7 Auburn leading. LSU's defense with the score tonight. Tiger offense just 87 yards total offense thus far, while the Auburn Tigers are putting together a nice game through the air. 249 yards total offense, 214 in the passing department. Second down and 9 at the 41. Throw on the slant, going down to get it, hauling it in is Coy Moore. He'll pick up 9 yards, which is very close to the first down sticks, and it looks like they'll be just short. It'll be third and short upcoming here as Coy Moore Brings in his 4th catch of the night. 3rd and a yard at the 49. This time Ashford will move under center. Tank Bigsby rather will be the single back. Motion to receiver, and Ashford just going to try to get it on his own, and looks like he got the push he needed from the offensive line and falls forward into LSU territory, and will pick up the first down for Auburn. Right now Auburn's offense averaging 8 yards per play here in the first half, and the Tigers of LSU just over 3 yards per play. First down and 10 at the 49 of the LSU Tigers now. Auburn playing on the LSU side of the field. Direct snap, Bigsby. Little reverse now. They give it back to Ashford. Throws downfield, and catch made inside the 25 near side. A 26-yard reception. Omar Kelly hauls it in after they go to the gadget bag, and it works. Just out of the reach of a Tiger defender, B.J. Ojulari, who had his hand up, but the ball just went by him. This time they'll give it off to Bigsby. Coming near side, stops, plants, comes back middle of the field. Picks up a little bit of yardage, not much. LSU able to chase him down quickly. Jay Ward in on the tackle, maybe only a yard gain. But with 3:15, Auburn just outside the LSU red zone here. Auburn huddling up. Break from the huddle. On second down, they'll have Bigsby on a wing to the left side of Ashford. Motion Johnson across the formation. Right to left. Snap back, Ashford. Quick fire, and it's incomplete. Coming across the formation in motion was Coy Moore. He never saw the football. Went right by his head. Again, that was pretty good pressure by LSU, and Ashford had to dump it off quickly, but sets up third down and about 9 here from the LSU 23-yard line. Auburn, though, 5 for 8. Third down efficiency much improved so far in the first half for Coach Harsin and company. 3rd and 9 at the 23. LSU gets the personnel, Sage Ryan, just off in time as Auburn lines it up. Bigsby in the backfield with Ashford. Ashford looking to throw to Bigsby, gets it to him, and he's hit hard and dropped back at the 25-yard line by Mekhi Garner, who introduced himself. The junior out of Mesquite, Texas, put a blow on Tank Bigsby, who just fell down. You don't see that often. No gain on the play, and it'll set up 4th and 9, and we'll see Anders Carlson, who hit earlier from 29 yards out. He'll try his second attempt. Again, he is now 5 of 6 on field goals for the year. Looks to be a 35, let's see, 40-yarder. Again, his long on the season is 45. So the 40-yard attempt, waiting on the snap. It's there. Placement is down. Kick is up. Got plenty of leg. The kick is no good. Missed wide left. Second miss of the season by Carlson, and LSU's defense holds. They're able to get the turnover, get the score, and then hold Auburn scoreless on this drive to keep the score 17-7 with 1:56 remaining here in the second quarter. The Tigers will get the football back. Now, you may remember against Mississippi State, the Tigers were down 13-0. Went into the 2-minute drill in the final moments of that second quarter to make it 13-7. And then it was lights out from that moment on. We'll see if the Tigers can find that once again, down 17-7 here on the road to Auburn. First down and 10 at the 23. Daniels will have Williams the single back. Auburn adjusting at the line of scrimmage. Snap back to Daniels. Looks right, back to his left, trying to run through, and he'll be caught from behind and dropped. Maybe got 3 yards to the 26-yard line, and timeout taken, I believe, by Auburn.
That's correct.
So Auburn calls their second timeout of the half after maybe a 2-yard gain that time by Daniels trying to get out of the pocket. It'll be 2nd and 8 at the 25. Again with 1:48 remaining before halftime. That time with the tackle for Auburn, it was Colby Wooden again, who's been very involved defensively tonight. He's got 4 tackles, all 4 solos at this point. Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Coming up, the Super One Foods halftime report. Get scores from around the SEC and around the country with Brian Haldane in the Capital One studios. Before we go to that, we'll hear from head coach Brian Kelly and his thoughts on the first 30 minutes of action. But we still have a minute 48 here. 2nd down and 8 from the Tigers' very own 25-yard line. Williams to the left side of Daniels. He'll get the screen pass. Auburn is there, and they blow it up. Tripped up at about the 20-yard line. Williams falls forward to the 22, but lost some yardage on the play as staying at home was Pritchett. Comes in, makes a good open field tackle on Williams. And again, another timeout with a minute 43 remaining. Loss of 3 on the play sets up 3rd down and 10 back at the LSU 23-yard line. So again, Auburn burns their final timeout of the first half, preserving a minute 43 on the clock. But now, Doug, with a 3rd down and 10 where the Tigers have struggled all night long in 3rd down situations, 1 for 6. Coach Hartson is betting he can get the football back, trying to save as many precious seconds as he can because LSU will receive the 3rd quarter kickoff.
And as well as they've played defense, he may very well be correct. LSU's just not been able to have any continuity in their offensive scheme in this game. I mean, from the beginning of the game until now, they just haven't had it. And now is the time they got to come up with it. 1:43 remaining at halftime, but 3rd down and 10.
Daniels again forced out of the pocket, backpedaling, back at his own 5. Flag comes out as he launches down the field into double coverage, broken up and incomplete. Looking for Brian Thomas up around midfield. But there's a flag down on the near side hash at about the 16-yard line. And conversation going on right now with Coach Harsin and one of the referees to our near side.
Foul, illegal hands to the face on the defense number 29. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot, and it carries an automatic 1st down.
Well, thank you, Coach Harsin, I guess.
Derek Hill, the guilty party. Derek Hall, rather. Their outside linebacker. Just their 3rd penalty of the night, but a costly one there. After they got the result they wanted on 3rd and 10, an incompletion. Keeps the Tigers in business with the automatic 1st down and moves the football up to the LSU 38. Still a minute 33 remaining. LSU has all 3 timeouts still in their hip pocket. 1st and 10 from the 38. Noah Kane checks in as the running back. Neighbors out wide to the left. Mason Taylor, the tight end, in the right slot, moves now to the left side of the formation. Daniels looks left, slings the football out, and it's incomplete. Off the mark up around the 48-yard line, looking for Neighbors again. Pretty good coverage out there from Nehemiah Pritchett. Jay Daniels 7 for 14 tonight, throwing the football for just 41 yards. 2nd down and 10 at the 38. A minute 28 remaining. 2nd quarter. Auburn leading 17-7. Daniels shotgun snap, looking left, scans the field. Now tries to tuck and run. Gets by 1 defender. 2 defenders. Far side at the 45. Steps out of bounds at midfield. Picks up the 1st down. Did a great job of avoiding tackles, sidestepping defenders to get huge yardage on the scramble of 12 yards. It's 1st and 10 right at midfield. And now we see John Emery check into the game. 1st down and 10 at the 50. Again, the Tigers with an opportunity to put points on the board here late in the 2nd quarter. They will receive the 3rd quarter kickoff. Emery on a wing to the right side. Daniels shotgun snap. Has pressure, feels it, moves to his right, and we'll just throw this one away into the Tigers sideline. and live to fight another down. 2nd down and 10 upcoming at the 50. Fan Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. So up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Bringing you the Super One Foods halftime report coming up in 1 minute and 10 seconds of gameplay remaining. 2nd down 10 at midfield. John Emery will remain the running back to the left side of Jaden Daniels. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Handoff Emery. Emery turned around trying to backpedal his way inside the 45. Going to be stopped at about the 46 of Auburn. So a gain of 4 yards. And a timeout taken by LSU with 1:06 remaining on the 2nd quarter clock. Their first timeout. Again, they have 2 more remaining. Maybe about a 5-yard gain. They mark it at the 45 of Auburn. So they give Emery a little bit of forward progress at the end of that run. It'll be 3rd down and 5 upcoming. And LSU just 1 for 6. Again, a penalty kept them in business on their last 3rd down try. Again, not 3rd and short, not quite 3rd and long. You got to find 6 yards, keep this drive moving. Emery's going to line up wide in the slot to the right side. Kyron Lacey, the wide out to the right. They'll have Besh, Taylor, and Jeray Jenkins wide to the left side. Empty backfield on 3rd and 6 for Jaden Daniels. Again, Auburn's been able to cause pressure with just a 3- and 4-man rush. Here's the snap to Daniels. Protection holds. Now he'll step up in the pocket. Pump fake. Now he's running to the 40 and stop there as he's spun down very close to the 1st down sticks, and it looks like he's going to get a favorable marking inside the 40, right at the 40-yard line. It is a 1st down for LSU.
I wish he'd been a little bit more patient. He had John Emery on Popo, the linebacker, number 0. If he'd given a little bit more time, Emery wound up getting a couple steps.
1st down and 10 now at the Auburn 40. Daniels with time in the pocket, now flushed out to his right, and again we'll just throw this one away. Takes a bounce into the Golden Band from Tigerland, who's down there getting ready to take the field later at halftime. 2nd down and 10 at the 40. Again, Auburn, as Gordy has pointed out a number of times here in the first half, able to really cause disruption, force him out of the pocket with basically a 3- or 4-man rush. Nothing very exotic from Auburn. They're just winning the battle at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 at the 40. Snap back to Daniels. In the flat, Emery's got it wide open, far side, 30, 25, 20. Leaps over a man and is dropped at about the 1-yard line. Tried to go over the top, but picks up 38 yards on the quick hitter to John Emery. And Emery on the season, just his 3rd catch. And it sets up 1st down, goal to go from the 3-yard line of Auburn. And LSU going to call a timeout with 33 seconds remaining on the 2nd quarter clock. Well, Gordy, they missed Emery the first time. That time design play gets it to him, and nobody responsible for John Emery. Maybe responsible, they just weren't there.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that's the beauty of this 2-minute drive. We talked about, whoa, bad time to come to the sideline, guys. It's getting loud down here. But Auburn, hands on hips, they were getting pressure, but they were gassed. And when you go 2-minute, the defensive front 7 does not have a chance to substitute. And with that, there was a pick play there. The linebacker wasn't able to get off. It was a successful pick play, and Emery was able to shake free. Now let's go to the sideline right now, where Brian Kelly is in the official's ear, and he's not happy about the Auburn player who's now limping off. He didn't feel as if he was actually injured. And so there's a discussion going on, and you heard the Auburn fans responding to Coach Kelly in the discussion with the official. They were not happy. Coach Kelly was not happy. So we had a little drama on the sideline right here.
Yeah, Coach Kelly's still not happy with his officiating crew. It was Donovan Kaufman who was sitting down in the end zone, who then got up and now has made his way to the near sideline for Auburn. He's the sophomore out of New Orleans, but that was a injury timeout because LSU still has 2 timeouts remaining. They wanted to get up quickly and line it up after the reception, setting up the Tigers' 1st down, goal to go at the 1-yard line. Daniels has Emery to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap. Give to Emery. Again, leaves his feet and is caught in midair, and it looks like he's going to be shy of the goal line. LSU thought he got in, but after Emery went airborne, Wesley Steiner, the junior out of Warner Robins, caught him midair. And it will be second down, goal to go from the 1, as the Tigers of LSU now do burn their second timeout with just 18 seconds remaining on the second quarter clock.
And I'll tell you, Coach Kelly's giving John Emery a little bit of an earful here. He went up, and you've seen LSU's backs, the other 3 backs primarily this season. What they've done a great job in the red zone is that they've kept low, especially Noah Kane gets a low pad level there. And Emery tried to go over the top, got hit and stoned right there, and that's why they have the ball on the 1-yard line. Again, Coach Kelly always coaching throughout the game.
Yeah, I didn't believe for one moment he wanted to see Emery go airborne there. So now, after burning that timeout, it will be second down, goal to go at the Auburn 1. LSU trailing Auburn 17-7. We now will see Josh Williams check back in at running back, along with Daniels in the backfield. Looks like LSU wanting to go to a heavy set now after they came out. Appears to be another timeout or a review. We're going under review here, so somebody in Birmingham must have triggered the review, an official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. So our official and crew chief Lee Hendrick slaps on the headphones and will stare into that tiny screen down there at about the 15-yard line. So we'll see what this play is under review as to whether or not Gordy crossed the plane.
Yeah, I think so. He did. Now that I just saw this from the pylon cam, I didn't know that the pylon cam, I got a good look at it. I think he did break the plane. That one's not going to show it. He actually dove right into Mason Taylor, his tight end, and bounced back. But here's the one right here. This is when you see it right here, it looks to me that he has broke the plane. It may not be 100% to overthrow it, but that's what they're looking at. So it got stopped in Birmingham. Nobody here at Auburn right on the field saw this or called for it. It's getting stopped by that replay, that 3-man booth that you and I visited a couple years ago in Birmingham.
So again, they're taking a look at it here with 18 seconds remaining. Did Emery cross the plane with the football? And again, that pylon cam shows that his original leap looked like he also pushed the football out there. Let's see from the overhead cam if we get a better look.
Well, remember, all he's got to do is touch it. He doesn't have to really cross it.
Yeah, just break the plane.
Touches the front edge of it.
Problem is he also took a leap from the 3-yard line. It's not as if he jumped from the 2 or the 1. That was going to take a heck of a leap to get there. But again, it looked like from the pylon cam that the ball did break the plane of the goal line. Now, as we're here now, it's second down, goal to go from the 1 with 18 seconds. But this review is taking some time.
And Chris, I'll tell you, and the pylon, for those at home listening, pylon is a long shot, and it was a little foggy. I just said Paul Boudreau to wipe it off.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Yeah.
Second down.
The call stands. It wasn't enough. It was close, but again, it was so far. And that was my concern, that it was such a far shot from that little camera that it wasn't going to be conclusive.
So the Tigers will have to come out, look at second down, goal to go from the Auburn 1. 18 seconds remain. Auburn leading 17-7. LSU looking for their first offensive touchdown of the night. Daniels working with Williams in the backfield. They go double tights. Big, heavy formation. Daniels will keep it himself off the right side. Call his own number. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. He waltzes into the end zone. His third rushing touchdown of the season. Credit the tight end. Doing a great job. Cole Taylor coming over and just kept the defenders from getting to that right edge and allowed Daniels untouched to go in to make it a 17-13 ball game, with Ramos on trying to cut it to a 3-point ball game. Slade Roy will snap it back. Jay Bramblett will hold. Placement is there. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. And the Tigers cut the lead 17-14. Auburn still in front by 3, but an excellent job in the 2-minute drill. 11 plays, 77 yards, a minute 41 off the second quarter clock, and the Tigers get this one a little tighter as we head in to halftime. Again, LSU will get the football to start the third quarter.
It's actually amazing, I think, that it is as tight as it is at 17-14. If you go back through the entire first half and you just kind of break it into pieces play by play, you would think LSU has no way of being within 3 points of Auburn at halftime. And LSU is 3 points from Auburn with 15 seconds remaining. Now, an important thing is to make sure that you make a tackle on the kickoff, kick it in the end zone. Don't let them score on some trick play at the very end of the first half. But it will turn out to be a pretty good first half for LSU.
Dibert, the left-footed kick, is going to be fielded down around the 10-yard line. It's Hunter coming to the far side. Now stops, tries to cut it back against the grain, and will be pulled down at around the 30, maybe the 31. That's where Auburn will take over. 9 seconds remain here before halftime. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will have a chance to visit with head coach Brian Kelly for the Capital One Bank coaches interview. A reminder, Capital One, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet? In the Super One Foods halftime report with scores, stats, highlights, and more. So one play more than likely remaining. Let's see. Looks like they're going to go ahead and snap it, take a knee, and that's exactly what Ashford will do. And that will end the first half of action here on the Plains. Auburn got up big early, 17-0. LSU forced a turnover. Little scoop and score for Jay Ward, get him on the board, and then the Tigers execute the 2-minute drill to finish out the second quarter as Jaden Daniels gets in rhythm and drives down 11 plays, 77 yards in a minute 41 just before the end of the second quarter to make it a 3-point ball game, 17-14. Auburn with the lead. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will be visiting with head coach Brian Kelly before we send it back to the Capital One studios for a scoreboard update as we start the Super One Foods halftime report. Again, the Tigers will get the football to start the third quarter. And LSU trying to come to life offensively. 149 yards there in the first half compared to 283 from Auburn. But they did force a missed field goal. Auburn had to settle for a field goal. And as Doug mentioned, wasn't pretty, but LSU's right in contention here, cutting the lead to 3 just before the end. Let's go to Gordy Rush.
Coach, you've talked about your team being fighters. You dug yourself a hole. They came fighting back in the second quarter.
Yeah, obviously we let them out a couple of times, and we were not good in coverage. Made some mistakes today, obviously, but we overcame them. We got a great play defensively, a scoop and score touchdown, and then we responded at the end of the half. And proud of the guys. Look, on the road, you're down big. They kept fighting. We got it to 17-14 here. Got great momentum, and we get the ball in the second half. We just got to play really well in the second half on the road. If we do that, we got a chance to win this thing.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here on the Plains. Coming up, Super One Foods halftime report. So stay with us. We'll have scores, stats, highlights, much more. Get you ready for the second half of action here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. At the break, Auburn leading 17-14 over your Fighting Tigers of LSU. We'll be back right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What's the best way to accomplish a common goal? Teamwork. When a team works together, they can do anything with the right leadership. That's why all of us at Janny King, the King of Clean, are excited for this season. At Janny King, our team has been working together for over 35 years, cleaning your offices, schools, buildings, churches, and even this campus and stadium. Let our team help your team. Go to JannyKingCleans.com and trust your clean to the king. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the King of Clean.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
With a plan from People's Health, you get the benefit of a complimentary health club membership. But that's not all. They now offer 65% more fitness centers with gyms you can visit nationwide while traveling. And the flexibility of joining multiple gyms to fit your lifestyle. There's even online programs to help you stay active in the comfort of your own home. To learn more about this expanded benefit, give People's Health a call, 1-855-821-2666, or visit peopleshealth.com.
Welcome to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report, presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Super One Foods has you covered on game day and every day with super low prices and curbside pickup. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. With a quick look at scores from the Capital One Studios, here is Brian Haldane.
Yes, we are back in the Capital One Studios, and yes, it is time for your Caesars Sportsbook Scoreboard, presented for the people by Caesars. What is going on in Missouri right now? The number one Georgia Bulldogs trailing the Missouri Tigers 13-3. There's 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first half of that one. Number 2 Alabama was on their way to a blowout, up 28-0 against number 20 Arkansas. Arkansas closes it down 28-23 within the third quarter. Then Bama did what Bama does. They turn it back on again, posting up a 49-26 final score. Number 3 Ohio State had no problem with Rutgers, 49-10. Your final score, Buckeyes win it. Number 4 Michigan was a 27-14 winner over Iowa. Number 5 Clemson is hosting 10th-ranked NC State. Right now, with 4:59 to go in the second quarter, the Clemson Tigers have a 6-3 lead over the Wolfpack. Number 6, USC does not kick off until 9:30 versus Arizona State tonight. Kentucky fell behind early in Oxford, kept it close, but a couple of missed extra points and turnovers caused them to fall to Ole Miss 22-19. 9th-ranked Oklahoma State, an 11-point winner over number 16 Baylor, 36-25 your score. Number 11 Penn State beats Northwestern 17-7. 12th-ranked Utah had no problem with Oregon State, 14-16 Utes. Number 13, Oregon kicks off at 10 o'clock tonight versus Stanford. 15th-ranked Washington lost to UCLA last night, 40-32. Will Rogers was good for 329 yards and 3 touchdowns as Mississippi State hands Texas A&M their second loss of the season, 42-24 there. TCU had their way with number 18 Oklahoma, 55-24 there. Number 19, BYU topped Utah State 38-26. Purdue beats number 21 Minnesota 20-10, and number 22 was 10 points better than number 23. Wake Forest beats Florida State 31-21. In-state, Tulane beat Houston last night 27-24. Northwestern State puts up 14 points in the last minute and a half of the game to beat Nichols 36-33. Speaking of comebacks, down 17-7 in the fourth quarter, ULL comes back to tie it up before taking the L in a last-second field goal. South Alabama wins 20-17. Right now, UL Monroe at halftime down 24-14. They're actually about to kick off the second half. Down 24-14 at Arkansas State. Southeastern is out in front, 17-7. Southeastern's lead over Murray State Racers. Second half's about to kick off there as well. McNeese is trailing Incarnate Word, 13-21. 8:12 to go in the third quarter of that one. And it looks like the Southern Jaguars have a 49-3 lead over Arkansas Pine Bluff. We are 11:46 to go in the third quarter of that one. And what is Grambling up to tonight? Oh, Grambling's trailing Prairie View A&M 27-0 at halftime. And that is your Caesars Sportsbook Scoreboard. The Super One Foods halftime show continues after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip,
Okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Halftime, Auburn leading LSU 17-14 here at Jordan-Hare Stadium in Auburn, Alabama. Let's take a look at the scoring plays in the first half. Auburn had the first three scores, and I'll tell you those. We won't replay them for you. We will replay the LSU scoring plays. In the first quarter, at the 12:57 mark, Auburn with a 53-yard pass to Johnson from Ashford. Carlson with the kick. 6 plays, 69 yards on the drive. Took a minute and 56 seconds. In the second quarter, with 14:04 remaining, Brown with an 18-yard pass from Ashford. Carlson the kick. 6 plays, 99 yards. That's 99 yards from your own 1-yard line. They drove 99 yards, 2 minutes, 56 seconds. Auburn led LSU 14-0. Auburn then got the next 3 points, a 29-yard field goal from Carlson at the that took 2:32, 7 plays, 48 yards, 17-0. Looked dismal for LSU at that point, but in the second quarter, at the 6:33 mark, Ward with a 23-yard fumble return. Ramos with the kick. 12 seconds it took for LSU to pull to 17-7.
Will come out first down and 10 at the 29. Ashford running for his life, had the ball stripped. Did he throw forward? They say it's a live football, going to be picked up by the Tigers going the other way, and it will be Jay Ward into the end zone, but it looks like another flag is down at the 22-yard line.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. Touchdown.
It is a touchdown. The defense delivers points here to get the Tigers on the board to make it 17-6, the point after upcoming.
And that made it 17-7, and then right near the end of the first half, LSU, and it was not a pretty half for the Tigers, but LSU with 15 seconds remaining, a 5-yard Daniel, 1-yard rush by Daniel. Ramos with the kick. 11 plays, 77 yards, took a minute and 41 seconds, and LSU pulls to within 17-14 at halftime. Let's listen.
Auburn leading 17-7. LSU looking for their first offensive touchdown of the night. Daniels working with Williams in the backfield. They go double tights. Big, heavy formation. Daniels will keep it himself off the right side, call his own number. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. He waltzes into the end zone. His third rushing touchdown of the season. Credit the tight end. Doing a great job. Cole Taylor coming over and just kept the defenders from getting to that right edge and allowed Daniels untouched to go in to make it a 17-13 ball game.
And so there you have the halftime score. Auburn leading LSU 17-14. That is a lot closer than it looked for most of the first half. LSU was able to pull to within that 3-point deficit at halftime. And the Tigers will get the ball to start the second half, so they will have a great opportunity to pull into the lead if they choose to do that. I'm going to be back with the team statistics, and then we'll take a break, and then we will come back with the individual statistics before the second half after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care would love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We return with more on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
17-14, Auburn leading LSU at halftime. Let's take a look at the team statistics. First downs, LSU with 10, Auburn with 11. LSU rushed 22 times, 69 yards. Auburn 18 times, 36 yards. Passing yards, LSU had 80. Auburn had 247. The Tigers completed 8 of 17, no interceptions. Auburn was 12 of 20, no interceptions. Total offense, LSU 39 plays, 149 yards. Auburn 38 plays, 283 yards. LSU had one fumble return. That was for the touchdown, remember. Of 23 yards, Auburn had none. Punt returns, none for LSU. Auburn 1 for 15 yards. Kickoff returns, 2 for 43 for LSU. Remember that kick return that started the game kind of set a negative tempo, and it took a long time for the teams to get out of that. Auburn 3 kickoff returns for 61 yards. LSU punted 5 times for an average of 48.8. Auburn 2 times for an average of 47. Fumbles, LSU had 1, no lost. Auburn had 3 fumbles, they lost 1 of them. Penalties, LSU 6 for 70, and boy, they were untimely penalties that really hurt LSU. Auburn with 3 for 25. Time of possession, LSU 13 minutes, 29 seconds. Auburn 16-31. Third down conversions, LSU 2 of 7. Auburn 5 of 9. Fourth down conversions, none for either team. In red zone scores and chances, LSU 1 for 1, Auburn 2 for 2. So there you have the team statistics. I'll have the individual statistics after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats! But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Are you tired of lugging your grill to every tailgate you attend? Do you want a more convenient portable option that is environmentally friendly? Look no further than Charbox. Charbox is the world's only green disposable grill box. Charbox is a ready-to-use grill box with uniquely formulated all-natural charcoal that can last 3 to 6 hours. It's easy to light, easy to use, easy to clean up, and recyclable. Get yours today at charbox.com. That's CHRBOX.com.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report, presented by Super One Foods. Super One Foods has you covered on game day and every day with super low prices and curbside pickup. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. The second half is coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
17-14, Auburn leading LSU at halftime here at Jordan-Hare Stadium in Auburn, Alabama. Let's take a look at the individual statistics. Josh Williams for LSU, 7 carries for 40 yards gained. Jaden Daniels, 10 carries for 32 yards. Noah Kane, 3 for 6 yards. John Emery, 2 for 4. For Auburn, Tank Bigsby, 8 for 27 yards. Jaquez Hunter, 2 for 11 yards. Javaris Johnson, 1 for 4 yards. Robbie Ashford, 6 for 9 yards. Ashford was 12 of 20 passing for 247 yards. 2 touchdowns, the long for 61. He was sacked twice. Jaden Daniels, 8 of 17 for 80 yards. No touchdowns. The long was 39 yards. He was sacked twice. Mason Taylor caught 3 passes. He was targeted 6 times. They went for 14 yards. Malik Neighbors was targeted 4 times. He had 2 receptions. Javaris Johnson for Auburn, 4 targets, 3 receptions. Cora Moore, 5 targets for 3 receptions. Tank Bigsby, 3 for 2 receptions. Teams out on the field getting ready to line up to get started here with the second half. LSU will receive the kick. They won the toss. They deferred. They get to receive the kick now, and they've pulled to within 17-14, so they're in a great position to pull into either a tie or the lead, but we have to wait to see that happen because they haven't looked real pretty so far for the rest of this game. It's time for them to, after they got together with the coaches at halftime, as both teams ended up on the wrong ends of the fields, and they've swapped ends now as we'll start the second half. So the Tigers will be receiving it. They will have first possession here in the second half. And here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice for the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. 15 minutes up on the board. We're about to start the third quarter. Tigers will receive the kickoff as, again, Carlson tees it up at the 35-yard line. Jack Bash back deep. John Emery back there as well. Bash calls for the fair catch and will field it right at the goal line. And LSU will start first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Let's go down for another Sunshine Sideline report. Gordy Rush, great news for Seven Banks.
Yeah, actually in the LSU locker room, walking around on his own, little tingly still, but got the full story. When they saw him down, he was awake, but didn't have movement, and slowly got a little tingly back on the sideline. Obviously, they moved him. So great news. He is back at the stadium. He's going to watch from the locker room.
Absolutely wonderful news. First down and 10 at the 25. LSU put together that 2-minute drill to end the second quarter. 11 plays, 77 yards in a minute 41. Let's see how they start here in their first possession of the third quarter. A sprint out and the throw from Daniels off the mark and incomplete. Into the boundary far side, looking for Brian Thomas Jr. And again, just not quite as crisp as we've seen Daniels throwing the football earlier in this season. Tonight they've been off a little bit. Again, sometimes catchable, sometimes not. But he's now 8 for 18 for 80 yards. Had the big reception by Emery in that final drive of the second quarter that gave him 39 of those 80 yards. Second down and 10 at the 25. Snap back to Daniels. Give to Williams. Squares his shoulders, lowers his head. Gets a couple of yards across the 25, maybe to the 28-yard line. A gain of 3 it'll be. Third down and 7 upcoming. Again, we mentioned LSU utilizing the 2-minute drill at the end of the second quarter against Mississippi State. Gave them a springboard into the second half. We'll have to wait and see at the end of the night if that's the case here, but they're looking at a 3rd down and 7 from their own 28-yard line. Daniels in the pocket, gets tight, he's in trouble, and again Auburn gets to him. They'll bring him down at about the 22-yard line. That is the 3rd sack of the night for this Auburn defense, who is just blowing up the pocket with a 3- and 4-man rush. That time they just whipped the man in front of him and eventually got to Daniels and brought him down. Jason Jones, the sophomore, nose tackle. Or actually, that was 98 Marcus Bragg, the senior out of Miami, who got the sack. 4th down and 12. Bramlett will punt it tonight for the 6th time. High into the air. Fair catch called for by Scott. Settles under it. He'll have it. Bring it in right around the 33-yard line. 44-yard punt. So Auburn, it's the quick 3 and out for LSU. Have the football back. 1st down and 10 at their own 33. Again, Robbie Ashford, 12 of 20 passing tonight, 247 yards. He also has not been completely accurate at times, but he's had some big plays, finding receivers for big chunk yardage. That'll be 1st down and 10 at the 33 as Auburn sets up with Bigsby, the running back. High snap, but handled by Ashford. Puts it in the belly of Bigsby, trying to go right side. Not much there. LSU clogs it up. Jaquelin Roy, first hat to the play, stops him for no gain. 2nd down, 10 at the 33. Bigsby, by the way, tonight, 9 carries, 23 yards, only averaging about 2.6 yards per carry. 2nd down and 10. Ashford taking his time. LSU pressures the line of scrimmage. Now the high snap. A sprint out designed for Ashford, and he's just going to throw this away into the Auburn sideline near side. Nowhere to go with the football downfield, and he made the quick decision to get rid of it. It'll be 3rd down and 10 at the 33. Auburn, though, 5 for 9 on 3rd downs here tonight. And early in that 1st quarter, they were converting time after time after time. LSU's defense trying to turn and stop that trend here. It'll be 3rd and 10. Ashford again, 12 of 21 for 247 yards tonight. Ashford dumps it off. The screen to Bigsby. He's got some running room up to the 40. There's a late flag that comes out. He's short of the 1st down. But after Bigsby was brought down by Mekhi Wingo, flag came out from that LSU sideline. And we'll see what it's about with Lee Hendrick here in just a moment.
Illegal block in the back on the offense, number 62. That penalty is declined. It will be 4th down.
So again, they come up short on the screenplay. They decline the penalty going against Cameron Stutz. After Bigsby gained 7 yards, still short of the 1st down, and they'll bring on the punt unit. We'll see Oscar Chapman again. So not much doing for either team in the opening moments of the 3rd quarter thus far. Kind of a lull here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Pretty quiet for a large crowd. Chapman puts it up in the air. Fielded by Best. She'll call for the fair catch and have it at the 10. So a 49-yard punt, no return, and we got a timeout on the field. LSU with their 2nd possession here in the 2nd half. Trailing Auburn 17-14. 12:27 remains 3rd quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just... Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
17-14 our score on this Saturday night from Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn leading LSU. Tigers have the football. We get back to action. First down and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Fans, H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. Let's check the Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard. Missouri at halftime leading Georgia. #1 Bulldogs trailing on the road in Como 16-6 as they go into the halftime break. A little surprising there. And of course Auburn next week will head to Athens, get between the hedges against the Bulldogs. Tigers of course will start it out at 11 a.m. against Tennessee inside Tiger Stadium. First down and 10 from the 10-yard line. LSU takes over. Snap to Daniels. He'll hand it off to Kane. Kane just off the right edge, able to find a little bit of room. And up the middle of the field, near side hash, he's able to pick up right at 10 yards. May pick up the first down right out of the gate here. Let's see. Nope, they're going to say his knee was down at about the 16-yard line. So he gained 6. It'll be second down and 4. Again, the Tigers continue to run by committee in the backfield. Here's Daniels on a sprint out. Now he'll decide to tuck and run. He's got some daylight far side up across the 25. Steps into the white boundary and picks up the first down for LSU. Picks up 10 yards on the scramble for Daniels. Coach Kelly mentioned it Thursday night. Said, "We don't want our quarterback running all the time." And he still has the green light when he makes that decision. That time the right decision, and got out of bounds without anybody getting a hit on him. First down and 10 at the 27. Handoff Kane up the middle and squirts through up across the 30, the 35. Getting hit from behind and dropped there after a gain of 9. So a big hole right up the middle for that offensive line. Kane hit the hole very quickly. It'll be second down and about a yard to go at the 35-yard line of their own. John Emery checks in at running back. He was in on that final series. Here's Emery up the middle, bounces off a tackler, cuts to his right and finds room up across the 45 and gains 10 yards. Picks up the first down for LSU. Nice job by Emery. Looked like he was going to be stuffed at the line of scrimmage, but quickly went left, cut back to his right, broke out of an arm tackle on the jersey and able to pick up solid yards, pick up the first down. Tigers now over the century mark. 103 yards rushing tonight, again by committee. Emery will stay in at running back. Bash and DeRay Jenkins out wide to the left. Kyron Lacey wide to the right. Here's Daniels again, going to tuck and run and then slide head first into Auburn territory down to about the 47-yard line.
That's an adjustment they've made here in the second half, guys. In the first half, LSU started running the football, as we saw with Noah Kane between the tackles, the last one with John Emery. Now that's a designed run, a zone read in which Daniels is keeping the football, and twice now in this drive he's been able to get outside the hashes for positive yards.
Your Fighting Tigers attacking right to left under dial. Ball placed on the near side hash. Second down and about 4 from the 48-yard line of Auburn. Daniels in the pocket, scans the field, throws back to Emery, hits him right in the hands, and he drops it at the Auburn 45. That one not on Daniels. Emery just did not look it in and could not hold on. Hit him right square in the hands. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Tigers just 2 for 8 tonight, trying to improve that here in the second half on 3rd down. They'll bring in Malik Neighbors out wide to the left. Mason Taylor in the slot to the left side. Keyshawn Boutte in the slot to the right along with Jeray Jenkins. Now they'll motion Williams out of the backfield. Empty set here for Daniels. 3rd down and 4 from the 48. Comes out firing, looking for Neighbors, and it is broken up, incomplete on the slant. That time throwing into double coverage. Auburn expecting it. They put an extra defender over on Neighbors' side of the field, and they're able to break up the pass. Jalen Simpson credited that one, and it sets up 4th and 4. .9:38 remaining here in the 3rd quarter, and the Tigers again will have to come and punt it away. 7th punt of the night for Jay Bramblett, averaging 48 yards per punt here tonight, above his season average of 43 yards coming in. Snap is back. Bramblett puts this one in the air. Another fair catch called for by Scott, who comes up, slides on a knee, and holds on at the 19-yard line. Almost out of his reach, but he secures the football. Timeout on the field. Auburn will take over. 1st down and 10 on their end of the field when we come back. 9:30 to go. 3rd quarter action. 17-14. Auburn with a 3-point lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
From Baton Rouge to Bastrop, Woman's Hospital is bringing mammograms closer to home and closer to you. With our mobile mammography coaches traveling to 31 parishes throughout Louisiana, scheduling your annual mammogram is easier than ever before. Visit womans.org/mammogram or call 225-401-3849 today to request your appointment. That's 225-401-3849.
Hi, I'm Kristen, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Everyone knows winning sports teams all have great chemistry. The players work well together to accomplish a common goal. With great chemistry, anything is possible. At BASF, we create chemistry around the world through our people and our products. To join a winning team and a great place to work, visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Afraid of things that crawl in the night? Don't be spooked. Step inside and play Spooky Loot from the lottery. Win up to $13,000 for frightening scenes. Pick up Spooky Loot for a chilling experience. Win up to $13,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Is your business growing? And are you in need of more space? Are you looking to expand your commercial real estate portfolio? Give DiVincenti Brokerage a call. They are a locally owned commercial real estate company that can cover all of your commercial real estate sales and leasing needs. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-224-0838.
3rd quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9:30 remaining 3rd quarter. Auburn leading 17-14 as we welcome you back into the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. LSU down 17-0 there in the 2nd quarter. Able to come back. Defense got the first score on a strip sack fumble return for a touchdown. B.J. Ozolari with the strip. Jay Ward with the scoop and score to get the Tigers on the board. In fact, that's the first strip sack with a fumble return for a touchdown by the Fighting Tigers since Quan Alexander sacked Mississippi State's Dak Prescott, and Daniil Hunter returned the fumble in 25 yards back in 2014. It's the first time LSU's been able to do that away from Tiger Stadium since going way back to 2005. Lee Highsmith against Vanderbilt had a 22-yard return after a strip sack for a fumble. First down and 10 at the 19. That's where Auburn takes over, leading 17-14. Again, the Tigers able to punch it in with Jaden Daniels late in that second quarter to make it a 3-point ball game. On first down, Ashford going to call his own number, running up the near side hash. Lots of room up across the 30, the 35, the 40, and finally pulled down after a 24-yard gain as the seas parted up the middle. Joe Fouché comes in and makes the tackle downfield, able to get Ashford down on the ground, but again the offensive line just cleared the way. First down and 10 for Auburn now at their own 43, and even 9 minutes remain here in the third quarter. Snap to Ashford, pulls and throws, and it's out of the reach of his tight end John Samuel Schenker. He was open, had a step on his man, but the throw was off the mark. And again, we touched on it. Both quarterbacks tonight, Doug, have made some good throws. But I think when they go back and watch the film, both will say they missed on a number of opportunities. Both Daniels for LSU and, as we saw just there, Robbie Ashford for Auburn. Second down, 10 at the 43. Pistol formation with Bigsby behind the quarterback Ashford. He'll have a wide out to the right, two wide outs to the left. Snap is back. Give it to Bigsby. Bigsby running downhill, runs into his own man, tries to cut back to his left, but LSU was there. Makai Wingo helping to make the tackle for LSU. No gain on the play. It will be third down and 10 from the 43. Eight minutes, 31 seconds. Clock moving in the third quarter. Auburn with the football and a 3-point lead, 17-14. And that was the final score last week in overtime when they defeated Missouri. Auburn has played all 5 games this season here at home. First 5, I should say. This time Ashford dumps it off across the middle. Catch is made. Tripped up at about the 45. A flag comes in. Camden Brown hauls it in, his second catch of the night. The freshman out of Monroe.
Pass interference on the offense, number 85. 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot. We will replay third down.
So, Chris, they're going to call pass interference. It was a pick play, a rub play, and there was just too much contact made there, and 2 flags came out, so Auburn's going to get backed up. And a lot of teams with as much man-to-man defense as LSU's going to play, they're going to try to pick off the linebackers and the underneath defenders, and they called it on that one.
Yeah, it was pretty easy to call watching the replay here. So they were short on the reception, which would have set up fourth down and 3. LSU takes the penalty, and it sets them back to the 28-yard line of their own. So now looking at third and 25. Auburn will spread the field. Ashford in the shotgun. 4 wide, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Ashford on the run, throws on the run, and got a man wide open at midfield. Tripped up inside the 40 of LSU. And a big play on third and 25 moves the chains for Auburn. Again, Ashford able to get out of the pocket. Throwing on the run to his right. The man who came up with the penalty a moment ago comes in and makes up for it. Tyler Fromm with the reception, and it's first down and 10 now at the LSU 37. Ashford in the pocket, dumps it off underneath, very close to being intercepted. He was trying to get it to Bigsby, and boy, Greg Penn read the eyes of the quarterback just a second or two late from getting that one. It's incomplete, sets up second down and 10 at the LSU 37.
I tell you, Doug, he scares me when he gets out of the pocket and he can improvise. Kind of like a Johnny Manziel type. He's so elusive that everything breaks down. But if he throws from the pocket, you have a pretty good chance. He's inconsistent from the pocket.
It's just when he starts to run outside of it, and he's accurate when he does that.
Second down and 10. This time he fires one into the flat near side, nearly and did knock Coy Moore down. He had so much heat on it. Came right at Coy Moore, who went up in the air, came through his hands, hit him in the face mask, and Moore landed on his backside. It's incomplete. Third down and 10.
That's a baseball player in him. He looks like he's turning 2 a couple times on those slant routes. He's had a couple of them down in the dirt, and that one was just hot.
So third down and 10 for Auburn at the 37-yard line of LSU. 7:17 remaining. Ashford will empty the backfield, send 2 wide to his left. Too wide to his right. Comes out firing again. Incomplete, looking for the tight end across the middle at the 30-yard line. John Samuel Schenker, who thought he had been interfered with. No hankies on the field. Again, it was a great job defensively, timing it perfectly. Another quick throw by Ashford, who took a pretty good shot after the fact. Harold Perkins was on coverage. And again, the Auburn sideline not happy with no flags coming out. It'll be 4th down and 10 at the 37.
Definitely wasn't targeting. You could argue maybe that it was a hair late, but it wasn't called. And I don't think that's something they're going to review.
Auburn in no hurry. Looks like they're going to take a delay of game here as the play clock down to 5. They're still huddled up near the Auburn sideline with the coaching staff here. And maybe they'll burn a timeout with 1 on the play clock, or did they take the penalty? Nope, they took the timeout with 1 on the play clock. So interesting move there. Still sets up 4th down and 10, and Auburn burns one of its timeouts. They have 2 remaining here for the rest of the second half. And we got a timeout on the field. 7:14 remaining. Auburn leading 17-14, staring down a 4th down and 10 from the LSU 37-yard line. We'll see what they decide to do when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Louisianians are strong and resilient, but that doesn't mean we don't get tired. If you need help, try Blue Care, Blue Cross's telehealth service for online visits with doctors and counselors. Just download the app at bcbsla.com/bluecare. One word, and get access to care 24/7. We'll make it through the tough times. We always do. And Blue Cross will be here to support you.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:14 remains, third quarter here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn leading 17-14. They led 17-0 in the first half. LSU would put 2 scores together, one a defensive scoop and score after a strip sack. Jay Ward would get his second career touchdown to make it a 17-7 ball game. And then the Tigers execute once again a great 2-minute drill to finish out the second quarter. Jane Daniels in from 1 yard out. We'll go to halftime 17-14. And so far, both teams still trying to get firm footing offensively. Auburn looking at 4th down and 10 at their LSU 37-yard line here. And Gordy Rush, it appeared to me maybe Coach Harsin was hoping to get Birmingham to maybe trigger a replay on that last hit. Took the play clock all the way down to 1 and then burned his first time out of the second half.
Which you thought if he was going to punt, you just go ahead and take the delay. But I'll tell you, the offensive line's still in the huddle. They may be going for it here. Indeed they are.
They are. Ashford and Bigsby, along with that offensive line, come out here on 4th down and 10 from the LSU 37-yard line. They'll send trip receivers to the left. Wide side of the field. Snap back. Looking left. Still looking left. Long ball. One-on-one. Double coverage. And it's broken up. Looking for Coy Moore down around the 9-yard line. Sage Ryan with some help from Jay Ward coming over the last minute. Able to break up that pass. Turnover on downs. LSU will take it first down and 10 at their own 37-yard line. So they went to Moore. Nearly picked off by Ryan. Went right through Sage's hands. Again, the ball was a little underthrown by Ashford. Moore didn't have separation. He was going to try to high point it, come back for it, but Sage Ryan did a great job, Doug, getting in front of that to break it up. That'll be first down and 10 LSU now at their own 37.
You understand the call?
Interesting. See if the Tigers can make them pay. The Fighting Tigers, that is. First down and 10 from the 37. Daniels, along with Williams in the backfield. Sprint out for Jaden. Stops, now tucks and runs to the 40 and slung down just shy of the 44-yard line. Gain of about 6 yards on the play. Daniels now to 37 yards rushing on the night. Again, Auburn's been able to get to him. Only had 8 sacks coming in to tonight's game on the season. But they ain't been able to get to him 3 times and bring him down. That time he picks up 6 yards. Second down 4 at the 43. Daniels again off the left edge with room, and this time sliding foot first. Almost caught his foot under his leg, but he appears to be all right. He slides down as he crosses into Auburn territory. Again, we saw that play earlier go for good yardage for Daniels. And had plenty of room off the left side, but he did slide awkwardly. I think he's more comfortable sliding head first. Gains 12 yards. It's first down and 10 now at the Auburn 45. 6:12 remaining, third quarter. Handoff Williams, and he's met in the backfield and dropped. Right at the mesh, Derek Hall was there. Wraps his arms around Williams and brings him down for a loss on the play of a yard. It'll be second down 11 back at the 46. And Hall coming from the other side of the formation, chasing down Williams. I don't know if he was even touched. Certainly wasn't hampered getting there. Second down and 11 from the 46 of Auburn. Daniels will have Noah Kane on the wing to his right. Brian Thomas Jr. out wide to the left. Kayshawn Booty been quiet tonight. He's in the slot to the left side. Taylor, the tight end, along with Neighbors out wide to the right. Daniels design quarterback draw up the middle and breaks one arm tackle, falls forward down at the 35-yard line. Looks like he's just shy of the first down, but picked up good yardage. It'll set up third and about a yard here for LSU. Need to reach the 35 of Auburn. 5:10 clock moving. LSU taking some time here, lining it up. Go with a double tight set. They bring in Cole Taylor. He and Mason Taylor to the left of the formation. Stack 2 receivers to the left. Now they'll motion Brian Thomas from left to right. Shotgun snap, hand to Williams. Williams going through right tackle and right guard. Appeared he got beyond and inside the 35. Indeed he will. And pick up the first down. Fresh set of downs for LSU with 4:43 to go third quarter. First and 10 now at the Auburn 34. One of the things we've noticed this year about LSU, even in the game against Mississippi State, the first conference game of the year, that LSU was getting stronger as the game got deeper. And right now they're finding some holes on that defensive front for Auburn. First down and 10 at the 34. Snap back to Daniels, looking downfield. Airs it up down the far sideline. Flag comes out. They were looking for Neighbors. He was covered up by DJ James, and maybe a late bump by James drew the ire of the official, who threw the flag well before the ball got there.
On the defense, number 4. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot, and that carries an automatic first down.
Yeah, he kind of bumped him into the boundary there just as the ball was starting to arc its way down. And it was a pretty easy call, though Auburn fans won't like it. First down and 10 inside the Capital One red zone now, with the ball placed at the Auburn 19. LSU trailing 17-14. Big opportunity here. First best opportunity of the second half, but before the snap, time is called, or rather whistles blow, and LSU movement up front. False start against LSU. That'll be their 7th penalty of the night for 75 yards. Just the 3rd one on the offensive unit, but a costly one there. You just step into the red zone, and that will back him up to the 24 of Auburn. Daniels ready to go. Got Josh Williams to a sidecar to his left. 2 wide out left, 1 to the right. Give it to Williams up the middle. Again, Auburn brings him down after a gain of 4 yards as he, I believe, stepped right on the 20-yard line. But credit this offensive line for LSU. Getting a little bit of crease there, at least at the line of scrimmage. Gives LSU's running backs some room to work. Maybe 2nd down and 11 here. Didn't quite get all of those penalty yards back. They'll have Emery back in at running back. Jack Bass in the slot to the left along with Jeray Jenkins. Kyron Lacey wide to the right. Shotgun snap, give to Emery. Hit in the backfield, stays upright. Running right side, inside the 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers, but a flag is down back at the 18-yard line.
Great news, it'll be a face mask, so I think this touchdown stands, Chris.
Tigers still celebrating as we wait for our crew chief Lee Hendrick to let us know, and if indeed it's a face mask, that score will stand.
The result of the play is a touchdown. Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 29. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the succeeding kickoff.
So the Tigers of LSU take their first lead of the night. It's 20-17 as John Emery would not go down. Broke a tackle in the backfield, shed a few arm tackles, leaped through another tackle down around the 15, finds his way into the front corner of the end zone as Emery, his first rushing touchdown of the season of 20 yards. And now Ramos on to try to make it 21. Placement down, kick is up, kick on its way, and it's good. LSU now leads 21-17 over Auburn here on the Plains. With 3:32 remaining in the 3rd quarter, and the Tigers come to life. And Doug, again, I think some of that credit, a lot of that credit goes to this LSU offensive line that now looks to be wearing down Auburn's defensive front that started this game playing in the LSU backfield.
I've got to give you credit for knowing exactly what their plan was. You were out at practice this week, I'm sure, and it was, look, we got to wear those guys out once we get to the conference schedule. Chris, you're right. What they did it against Mississippi State, and they've started to do it here. They just continue to pound and pound, and John Emery with a nice job of running. He maintained his balance and fought through 3 or 4 tackles to pick up the touchdown. But you got to give credit to the LSU coaching staff and to the players for that relentless effort at the offensive line in trying to maintain their blocks and give the runners an opportunity to score.
20-yard touchdown run. LSU 7 plays, 63 yards, 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Emery tonight in the backfield has been productive. So far, 63 yards total offense, 34 on the ground, 39 had the big play to set up LSU's score late in that 2nd quarter, 73 rather. Total yards tonight for John Emery, but he got his first touchdown of the season. Gives the Tigers a lead 21-17. Again, that kickoff a touchback. Auburn will take it 1st down and 10 at their own 25. So far here in the 2nd half, LSU 93 yards of offense, just 66 so far for Coach Harsin and Auburn. And now things evening up a little bit, getting closer. Auburn still overwhelmingly out in front, 349 yards total offense, but LSU coming to life. 242 yards total offense, and 162 of that on the ground tonight against this Auburn defense. 1st down and 10 at the 25. Empty backfield. Ashford steps back, drops it across the middle. The tight end's got it, runs up the far side hash, comes back middle of the field, and John Samuel Schinker rambles his way for 27 yards. It's a 1st down and 10 for Auburn at the 48-yard line. Schinker, one of the leading receivers coming into this game at tight end, the junior, or rather senior, out of Albany, Georgia.
Mismatch here on Weeks. Inside linebacker was a double move. He started out, came back in, got 2 steps on Weeks, and outran him into the secondary.
1st down and 10 at the 48. Another big pass play. They average 21 yards in the passing game per play as they get it out to Hunter on the screen, and the running back fights through 3 Tiger defenders and makes his way up to the 34, or rather should say into LSU territory, down to about the 33. Again, looked like LSU had players out there. One missed tackle by Jay Ward. Hunter able to go north-south very quickly after the throw had him off balance. Picks up 9 yards, sets up 2nd down and 1.
And LSU has missed a lot of tackles tonight. Many more so than their last 2 games.
Mark the ball at the 39-yard line of LSU, with the Fighting Tigers leading 21-17 with 2:10 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Ashford takes the snap, give to Hunter, goes up the middle, now tries to cut it to his left, grabbed around the legs, and eventually the cavalry comes in and cleans him up. But he looked like he was able to pick up the 1st down with about a 2-yard gain. So that'll give a fresh set of downs to Auburn. 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 37. Under 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter here at Jordan-Hare. Ashford sends out the offensive line. He'll have Hunter on a wing to his right. Shotgun snap. Quick toss. Looked to be a throwback. Hunter wanted to throw. Now he's just going to run. He's going to be hit around the hips and dropped. Flag is out at the 40-yard line near side. And it came out immediately right after the snap. So we'll see what it's all about. It's near the Auburn sideline.
Illegal formation on the offense, more than 4 in the backfield. That's a 5-yard penalty. We will replay 1st down.
So now Auburn again. We talked about LSU early. They've got 7 penalties for 75 yards. Auburn now with 7 penalties on the night for 75 yards.
They've run some trick plays. That was a throwback to the quarterback Ashford, who handed the football off and then went out to the left. Credit B.J. Ojulari, who did a great job at his jack linebacker position of staying wide and covering up Ashford.
So now looking at 1st down 15 at the LSU 42-yard line. An empty set here for Ashford out of the shotgun. 3 down linemen for LSU. Looking to throw, and the pass going to be deflected and knocked down. They were trying to go back to the tight end, John Samuel Schinker, but Micah Baskerville got up on a ladder and brings it down.
And he is mad at himself because he wanted the interception. He didn't want to bat it down. He wanted to return it for his score.
Yeah, he had the 20-yard pick 6 against Southern week 2 of this season. That one he'd love to have back. Probably going to see that as he goes to sleep and wakes up tomorrow. 2nd down at 15. At the LSU 42. We've got 1:07. Clock stop. Schinker now moving in formation. The tight end off to the right edge. Here's Ashford on the run again. Throws this one down the sideline, but into the boundary and into the Auburn bench. Incomplete. Looking for, I believe, Jarquez Hunter. Rolled and rambled out of the backfield on a wheel route, but the throw was off the mark. So that time Ashford able to extend the play, but could not connect. It sets up 3rd down and 15 at the LSU 42-yard line with an even minute remaining here in the 3rd quarter.
I'd imagine Brian Harson's going to at least try to get half of this back. 3rd and 15, odds are long, but I'd like to get 8 here and at least get Carlson on the field if I was Brian Harsin.
3rd down 15 at the 42. Ashford 3 steps, throws across the middle. Schinker has it, hit initially, and then takes another punishing hit as he's brought down inside the 40. Looks like they'll place it about the 38-yard line of LSU. Still remains 4th down and 11. Now we remember they went for it on 4th down and 10 and came up empty in a similar spot on the field.
They're going to go again.
It looks like they're just sending in substitutions offensively, and they'll try it again. Coming into the game, they were 7 of 10 on 4th down conversions. They're 0 for 1 tonight. 4th down and 11 at the LSU 38-yard line. Shotgun snap. Ashford pumps. Now delivers. One, and now coming over the top. Going to be intercepted. Jarek Bernard Converse, who was sent back to safety late in that 2nd quarter, comes over, takes the ball away, but let's see. There's a flag down at the 15.
Holding on the defense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic. 1st down.
So wipe away that INT for Bernard Converse and give Auburn another life here with 12 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
So they went double move again at Sage Ryan. If you recall, Ryan is the one in the initial touchdown that got. He jumped up on his receiver, got behind him, went a double move, and Ryan grabbed the receiver and negated that interception by Converse.
So it moves the ball up now to the LSU 28-yard line. A costly penalty there. Takes away what would have been an interception. Again, I mentioned that Jarek moving into that safety spot. He played there last week by necessity with the injury to Major Burns and with Jay Ward being out. But a decision here by LSU to keep him there tonight or move him there tonight. Here's Jarquez Hunter. A couple of moves in the backfield. Goes straight ahead. Works inside the 20-yard line. And looks like we got another flag down. This time towards the LSU sideline at about the 27. So we'll see what this is about.
There is no foul for block below the waist. The block was clean. First down.
And they'll pick up that flag, and it's a first down for Auburn. And that's the final play of the third quarter. So we have played 3 here on the Plains. LSU leading 21-17 over Auburn. Fourth and final quarter coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
With a plan from People's Health, you get the benefit of a complimentary health club membership. But that's not all. They now offer 65% more fitness centers with gyms you can visit nationwide while traveling. And the flexibility of joining multiple gyms to fit your lifestyle. There's even online programs to help you stay active in the comfort of your own home. To learn more about this expanded benefit, give People's Health a call. 1-855-821-2666. Or visit peopleshealth.com.
Hey, Tiger fans, G.W. Oliver Pool Construction exists at the intersection of creativity and craftsmanship to deliver an excellent experience. Born in Baton Rouge, their brand has expanded to be a leader in commercial and residential pools throughout the entire Gulf Coast. So no matter where the project, G.W. Oliver's mission is to turn your dream into a reality. Find out more at gwoliver.com.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we get set to finish this one out on a Saturday night, 15 minutes remain in this contest. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
After 3 quarters tonight, LSU leading Auburn 21-17. This is one of those rivalry games in the SEC West, and regardless, year in, year out, what the records are, always expect the unexpected. 12 of the last 18 meetings have been decided by 7 points or fewer. And right now we're looking at a 21-17 LSU lead. Auburn with the football. Go for it on 4th and 11. Appeared to be an interception by Jarek Bernard-Converse, but a penalty negates that defensive holding, puts Auburn back in business, and they're looking at first down and 10 inside the LSU red zone at the Fighting Tigers 16-yard line. Third quarter stats, as always, brought to you by Hancock Whitney. Tigers with 7 first downs in the third quarter, 93 yards on the ground, 0 yards passing in the third quarter, and a total of 93. Auburn, by the way, 37 yards on the ground, 82 yards through the air in the third quarter for 119 yards. LSU, by the way, running the football effectively at 14 carries in the third quarter, averaging about 6.6 per carry on first down from the 16. Auburn will go back to Jarquez Hunter, who's been the featured back for the most part here in the second half. Haven't seen a lot of Tank Bigsby since the first possession for Auburn back in the third quarter. Picked up 2 yards, does Hunter. It'll be 2nd and 8 at the 14-yard line of LSU. LSU's defense going to try to stiffen up here. Get a great crowd here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. They get them whipped up into a frenzy before the start of the fourth quarter with the light show. 2nd down and 8 from the LSU 14. Snap back. Looking to throw. Ashford delivers, and it's out of reach for Hunter. Snuck out of the backfield down around the 6-yard line. It was out of his reach. Again, Ashford has had trouble at times, especially in the pocket, delivering the football effectively. Much better on the run. It'll be 3rd down and 8 at the 14.
Right there is, I think, why Hunter's playing more than Bigsby. He's such a mismatch problem. He's so much better in the passing game. That time he was isolated one-on-one out there with Baskerville. Had a step. The ball was just in front of him.
So Auburn will line it up 3rd down and 8 at the LSU 14. Ball on the far side hash. Shotgun snap. Ashford delivers. Catch made by Coy Moore at about the 6-yard line. Dropped immediately. And it'll be close to the 1st down sticks, depending on that spot, as he was bounced into the turf after making the catch. He'll be shy of the 1st down, maybe less than a yard. It'll be 4th and short here for Auburn. Now they've gone for it on 4th and 10, came up empty. Penalty helped them out on 4th and 11. You got to believe they're going to go for it on 4th down and less than a yard. And again, the Auburn fans want a targeting call on the first hit on Coy Moore. They'll line it up. Haven't paused action yet. Ashford works under center. Motion a receiver left to right. Ashford going to try to call his own number, get the 1st down. He'll help move the pile, and he'll have it. Down inside the 5. They'll pick up 1st down, goal to go right at the LSU 5-yard line. They'll bring in tight end Tyler Fromm. Now it appears, nope, they'll bring him back out. He came onto the field. Now he'll check back out. Thought they might go, and they will. Keep the tight end Schinker off to the right side of the formation. Ashford will be in the pistol formation. He'll move Hunter from right to left. 1st down, goal to go from the 5. The ball is mishandled, dropped by Ashford. Now just picks it up, tries to run for his life, and he's slung out of bounds near side. And it looks like he lost about 6 yards back around the 10, maybe the 11-yard line. Greg Penn forces him into the boundary, but just mishandled by Ashford. So that backs up Auburn here. Looking at 2nd down, goal to go, and they'll mark it, it appears, at the 11. Ashford tonight, 335 yards through the air, 2 passing touchdowns, came early in the game. 2nd down, goal to go. They'll move it to the 10-yard line. Play clock dwindling down here, down to 5, as Ashford still shouting instructions. Here's the snap with 1. They'll hand it off, trying to stretch the field. Moore going to toss it in the air, and it's going to be picked off. Intercepted. Harold Perkins Jr. takes it away. He's tripped up at the 9-yard line. Auburn again trying to go to the gadget bag, and that one just blew up. Coy Moore got the handoff as he was coming across the formation. Then looked like he wanted to throw, and then did. And a flag is down. So hold the phone again. There's a flag down at the 20-yard line.
So after Moore was running off the field, he ran into Jaquilin Roy, and Roy kind of threw a shoulder. That's deserving penalty. I don't think it was intentional, as they just crossed pass, and you'll see the replay.
Following the change of possession, we have a dead ball, personal foul on the intercepting team, number 99. That 15-yard penalty will be forced half the distance to the goal. It will be 1st down, LSU. After that, we have a sideline warning against Auburn. That is their first warning of the game.
All right, a little bit to unpack there, but the big news for LSU, it is an interception. Harold Perkins with his first INT, the freshman out of Cypress, Texas. Again, not sure what Coy Moore was looking at. You could tell he wanted to throw because he kept extending the play towards LSU's boundary, and then he raised his arm and just kind of tossed it up. The only person there was Harold Perkins Jr.
Yeah, terrible job by Moore. They were crossing the receiver on the back right. on the back stripe of the end zone, and he was covered. Moore saw that he was covered. He pulled it down and just made a bad decision. He would have been better off just throwing it out of bounds. But then again, that's why you usually don't have wide receivers throwing passes.
Third interception on the season for LSU's defense. Couldn't come at a better time. Although the penalty backs them up. First down and 10 at their own 5. Daniels with the handoff, and up the middle, trying to just get some room, is going to be John Emery. Got about 5 yards on that carry, maybe just 3. It looks like they're going to place the ball back a little bit, so it'll be second down and 7. Again, playing down in the far end zone from our vantage point here. With 11:41 to go in the fourth quarter, LSU still leading 21-17 over Auburn. Both teams 3-1 on the year. Both teams 1-0 in the early SEC race. Daniels working with Emery in the backfield. Calls for the shotgun snap. He has it. Handoff to Emery. Emery runs into a couple of Auburn defenders and will be stacked up and stopped shy of the 10-yard line. Maybe got just shy of the 10. It'll set up 3rd and 5 here for LSU. The Tigers have struggled mightily tonight. Just 30% on 3rd downs, 3 of 10. Again, deep in their own territory here. Need to convert. Keep the possession, keep the clock moving, leading 21-17. Josh Williams now checks in at running back for the Fighting Tigers. Will send 3 receivers out, including Booty, Mason Taylor, and Jenkins to the left side. Malik Neighbors, lone receiver, out to the right. Coming up, throwing on the slant. It's broken up. They were looking for Neighbors, and there's a flag out at the 18-yard line. That time, Nehemiah Pritchett has played well in coverage out there at the corner position tonight, but may have gotten there a little too soon.
I think it was interference, and it was bump and run
Pass
coverage.
interference on the defense, number 18. The ball will be placed at the start of the foul, and that carries it.
And Chris, he got very physical with the bump and the jam. Was pushing Neighbors in the back, and Neighbors had a step on him, but he was stumbling because of the contact early on. So I thought it was a pretty good call.
So the penalty again goes against Auburn, and it keeps the Tigers in business. Both of these teams penalty laden tonight. First down and 10, moves it up to the 15 for LSU with 10:43. And Garrett Nussmeier was taking the snap for LSU, and flag comes out, stops the play.
And it remains first down.
I saw Jaden Daniels limping, so I'm going to make my way. I'm in the end zone back there, but that would explain why Nussmeier's in the game right now.
So again, the Tigers' false start after they have to bring in Garrett Nussmeier in relief of Daniels, who checked out after that last play. 10th penalty of the night for LSU. Auburn with 8 penalties tonight. It'll be 1st and 15 back at the 10. Snap to Nussmeier, a little low, but he handles it. Gives the handoff, and again right up the middle. LSU attacking the front of that Auburn defense. Josh Williams maybe picks up 3 yards. That's about all. It'll be second down and 12 from the 13-yard line.
They're trying to attack the front of that defense. They're not being very successful at it.
Second down and 12. LSU's very own 13-yard line. Stack 2 receivers, and Booty and Jenkins to the left of the formation. 2 out wide, the wide side of the field to the right of Nussmeier. Stands in the pocket, delivers, and in the hands and dropped by Kayshon Booty. Had it right around the 15-yard line and couldn't hold on. Incompletion. Third down and 12 upcoming from the 13.
Chris, I can confirm that Daniels is in the tent. Let me see what's going on down there as I walk in, but this is Nussmeier's series.
Third down and 12, and a critical third down here for Garrett Nussmeier, a redshirt freshman out of Lake Charles. Performed well in the second half last week against New Mexico. Shotgun snap to Garrett. Slings it and into the LSU sideline. I believe he was looking for Mason Taylor, but well overthrown to set up 4th down and 12, and the Tigers will have to punt it away with the ball placed at their own 13. Even 10 minutes remain here in tonight's ball game, with LSU holding on to that 21-17 lead. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train air conditioning system. Visit trainsouth.com, find a local dealer, get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. Jay Bramlett, about 3 yards deep into his own end zone, takes the snap, puts a foot into it, angling towards the far side. Scott fields it at about the 44. The Tigers are on him, and good job that time by Slade Roy again down there to make the stop on special teams after a 43-yard punt. So a timeout on the field. 9:50 remains. LSU holding on to a 4-point lead, 21-17 over homestanding Auburn. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9:50 remaining in the fourth quarter as LSU leads Auburn 21-17. Auburn takes over on their own 47-yard line. Gordy Rush with a sunshine sideline report. Guys, I had to go walk and see check on Jane Daniels. Here's what happened. He took a shot knee to knee on that last running play before he was pulled from the game. Nothing major, no structural damage. They're in there massaging it out, trying to get it going. Just a stinger type thing, and he's limping. They feel like they can get him back in the game, but he is still in the tent as they work on that knee. So undecided right now, but LSU defensively has to come up with a big stand as Auburn has great field possession here.
Thank you, Gordy. Another sunshine sideline report. 9:50 remaining. 17 points for Auburn, led 17-0 to start this game. LSU took the lead in the third quarter, 21-17. But again, Auburn's defense, even after giving up the turnover inside the red zone, they were able to force the punt and get good field position starting at their own 47. Checking the Caesar Sportsbook scoreboard again up in Columbia. Missouri leading at the end of 3 over the #1 ranked Georgia Bulldogs, 19-12. Another close one going on right here on the Plains. First down and 10 at the 47. Ashford empties out the backfield, takes the snap, and fumbles the ball and falls on it. Trying again on, I believe, what would have been a handoff to the motioning receiver right to left, and not sure it wasn't a clean exchange, and the ball just came out. Not sure if Ashford was trying to pull, but nonetheless he falls on it. That's the 5th time tonight Auburn's put the ball on the ground. They've only lost 1 fumble, but LSU's defense +2 in the turnover department so far in this game, with a fumble recovery and that interception by Harold Perkins Jr. Loss of 4 on the play. Second down 14, now back to their own 43-yard line. Here's Tank Bigsby again back in the offensive backfield. Ashford, oh boy, a lot of room, but great arm tackle, trips him up. Jaquelin Roy, just when it looked like Ashford had all kinds of green grass in front of him, Roy able to trip him up right around the knees, flips him in, and only picks up about a yard. What looked to be a big play for Ashford, who has shown the ability to run when called upon. It'll be 3rd down and 13. Big 3rd down here for this LSU defense. Auburn on the night, 6 for 14. Ball at the 44-yard line. Again, Ashford going to empty the backfield. 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Ashford shouting instructions, now brings the receivers closer to the line of scrimmage with 2 on the play clock. He'll get the snap. He's off and running to his left, throws on the run and throws it into the Auburn sideline, incomplete. Sets up 4th and 13. And will we see Coach Brian Harsin bring out the punt unit? And it appears he will. Not going to try 4th and 13. At least not with the offense. We'll see Oscar Chapman come out to punt it away. This will be the 4th punt of the night for Chapman, the junior, of Southern Australia.
Chris, just a quick update. The tent is down. Daniels is out of the tent. However, to me, Nussmeier is standing with Coach Frank Wilson. As of now, it appears he's coming in next series.
Snap back to Chapman. Rugby-style punt. Jack Best coming up, calls for the fair catch and able to bring it in right around the 15-yard line after a punt of 41 yards. So a timeout on the field with 8:11 to go in this one. LSU leading 21-17 over Auburn. Fighting Tigers have the football, first down and 10 at their own 15 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top quality distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
21-17 LSU leads Auburn. 8:11 to play in this SEC tilt. Fan Toyota's national sales event is on. Visit your local Toyota dealer. Check out the Ready for Anything Toyota Tundra. How Tigers go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Auburn on the short end of this 21-17 score at the moment. 406 yards total offense tonight. 335 through the air for Ashford, who's 18 of 36, thrown 2 touchdowns. Did not offer up the interception. That was Coy Moore, the receiver, who was inside the red zone trying to come up with a trick play, and it backfired on Auburn. Harold Perkins with his first career interception as a Fighting Tiger. LSU leading on the scoreboard while they have been hit or miss at times tonight offensively, Doug. Just 250 yards total offense. They have ran the football, however, have rushed the football 170 yards so far tonight.
They have not looked pretty doing anything they have done tonight, although they're ahead, and that's a good thing to be, but it was ugly getting there, and Auburn's looked pretty ugly too.
First down and 10 at the 15 after they forced the punt. And as Gordy told you, Daniels out of the tent, but it is Garrett Nussmeier in the shotgun here on first down. Charles Turner nose over the football. Auburn adjusting at the line. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Fires it out into the flat. Williams with the catch. Up across the 15 to about the 16. Oh, they're going to say he got to about the 18-yard line. So a gain of 3. First pass and completion for LSU here in the second half. Gets 3 yards, makes it second down 7 at the 18. Again, working on that far side hash as LSU attacks left to right on your dial. Nussmeier in the gun, motions Taylor, the tight end, closer to the formation on the left side, and he'll hand it off to Williams, who is bounced forward up near the 20. Let's see where they mark him, at about the 24, or rather the 27. The 24-yard line, I stand corrected. Yard shy, and it'll be 3rd down and 2. Big 3rd down, something LSU has struggled with tonight, just 3 of 11. But in this close game on the road in SEC play with 7:15 and the clock moving, you got to convert 3rd downs. 3rd down and 2 from their own 23. Motion Brian Thomas from left to right. Here's the snap. Nussmeier gives it off, carrying the football up near the 25. Looks like they got a favorable spot. Again, Williams looks like he has enough for the 1st down. They'll move the chains. It's a 1st down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Wasn't easy, but Josh Williams again, a junior out of Houston, Texas, former walk-on, named captain tonight for his team. He's got 14 carries, 58 yards tonight. Those were 3 big ones. 1st down and 10 at the 25 for LSU with 6.5 to go in this game. Nussmeier looking to throw near side, in the hands and dropped by Thomas. Throw was a little low. Thomas had kind of a basket catch style and got him in both hands and just rolls on out. 2nd down 10 at the 25. Stops the clock with 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Tigers again trying to get out of here with a win. Something hard to do. They've only won 8 times playing at Auburn in the 57 games they played, including tonight. 2nd down and 10 at the 25. Emery checks in at running back. Snap to Nussmeier. Quick fire into the flat to Besh. Besh hit behind the line, now breaks away and crosses to about the 27-yard line. Just a 2-yard gain. We'll set up 3rd down and 8 here for LSU. Again, pretty good coverage out there on the corner by DJ James, the junior out of Mobile.
So, Chris, Daniels is standing on the 45-yard line, does not have his helmet. This is just a decision. The coach's decision here, they're going to go with Nussmeier, so it must be enough pain or enough to go with the backup quarterback.
3rd down and 8 from their own 27. Nussmeier motions Taylor across the formation, left to right. Stands in the pocket, dumps it off to Neighbors. There's a flag down at the 24-yard line that came out immediately as Neighbors forced out of bounds after making the catch, but we'll see what the infraction's all about. It would be shy of the 1st down stick nonetheless, but it looks like a motion penalty. We'll see. Lee Hendrick confirming signals with his crew.
Illegal formation on the offense, more than 4 in the backfield. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
So Auburn wisely declines that penalty. Still remains 4th down, and LSU again will have to punt it away with 5:42 remaining in this game. Listen up, fans. Introducing the greatest hits from the lottery. Play Hit 50 and win up to $1,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Pick up Hit 50 today for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. So it was an incomplete pass as well. So it's 4th down and 8. Again with the declining of the penalty. Bramblett takes the snap. He'll punt it away. Angles this one towards the far side, a mile high, coming over. Scott fumbles the football, picked up by the Tigers, headed down the near sideline, all the way in for the score. Jarek Bernard-Converse, but he'll have to pick it up. It's a muff punt, but Scott got under a high booming punt, came right off his hands, and then bounced into the hands of Jarek Bernard-Converse. So it will be down, but LSU with another turnover.
Recovered by the kicking team. 1st down for the kicking team. There is no advance. The ball is dead when it is recovered by the kicking team. 1st down at the spot of recovery.
They all know the rules, but man, oh man, in live fire, when that one bounced right into the lap of Jarek Bernard-Converse, he had no hesitation where he was going with the football. Nonetheless, it's the 3rd turnover that LSU's defense has been able to get from Auburn tonight. So 5:31 remaining, and just when it looked like Auburn would get the football back, they muffed the punt. Now you can see a lot of Auburn fans headed towards the exits here. Tonight they had the navy blue and orange kind of checkerboard design with the T-shirts to a certain degree, but a lot of them are moving. On first down, they'll hand it off. It'll be John Emery between left tackle. Brought down as he reached the 30-yard line of Auburn after a gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 upcoming. And LSU has gone to the ground game here in the second half. It's been effective. 177 yards rushing out of their 262 total. Second and 5 at the Auburn 30. Nussmeier gets the snap at the belt. Hands it off to Emery. This time he's caught from behind. The ball is loose. Auburn says they have it, and indeed they do. Well, Auburn takes it right back. Able to grab their first turnover of the night. Emery was hit from behind. I'm not sure if the ball jostled loose then, but after he was sandwiched by 2 Auburn defenders, you easily see the pigskin come free.
It wasn't a clean exchange. In fact, the play before really wasn't clean from Nussmeier to Emery, and I'd love to see a replay of it. Brian Kelly absolutely fuming here. I mean, this is all about ball security. Give Auburn credit. They ran a stun and got a lot of penetration to make that thing happen as well, too.
So Jason Jones comes up with a loose football. Keeps Auburn's hopes alive here with 4:56 still remaining in this game. Trailing LSU 21-17. Auburn back in business. Robbie Ashford and company back out there. Again, Ashford 18 of 36, 335 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns, all of which coming in the first half. He'll line up in the pistol formation. Now he'll move Tank Bigsby to his left. Shotgun snap, handoff Bigsby, big hole. Off to the left side, and Bigsby finally met around midfield. Jarek Bernard Converse gets him down, but a big rush into LSU territory on first down. 23-yard gain on the ground for Bigsby, who's been bottled up most of the night. That's his 11th carry for just 46 yards. But a big one of 23 gives them a first down. Now they're playing on the LSU side of the field. Marking at the LSU 45. Stack 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the wide side. Flip it out on the screen to Bigsby. He's got to make a play in open space, and a good open field tackle. That time by Greg Penn brings him down after a 2-yard gain. It'll be second down and 8 at the 43. And some of those Auburn fans who were headed towards the exits, you quickly saw them come back out of the tunnels here after the roar of the crowd. Under 4 minutes to go. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. LSU with 3 timeouts remaining. Auburn with 2. Second down 8 at the LSU 43-yard line. Jarquez Hunter checks in at running back. Hunter will get the carry. Big hole opens up on the right side, and eventually LSU knocks him down at about the 35-yard line. Jaquelin Roy able to get him, but not after he picks up the first down. 8-yard gain. It'll be first down and 10 at the 35 now for Auburn. Under 3.5 remaining in this game. Now Auburn finding success running the football. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Clock moving. Fourth quarter. LSU leading 21-17, but Auburn on the march. First down and 10 at the 35. Pistol formation. Bigsby back in there behind Robbie Ashford, the quarterback. Long snap count. He'll take the snap with 3 seconds. Give it off to Bigsby, trying to stretch it left side, and LSU all over it. Brings him down from behind. Another great stop by Greg Penn, also with help from Ali Gay. Maybe lost a yard. It'll be second down and 11 back at the 36. Two minutes, 41 seconds. Clock rolling. Auburn, no hurry. They come out of the huddle. Play clock down to 16. This time Ashford by his lonesome in the backfield. Double tight set. Throw over the middle to Coy Moore, and it's taken away and intercepted. Coming the other way, Greg Brooks with an INT. Back into Auburn territory around the 45-yard line. Second pick of the night. And an excellent job by Greg Brooks. Coy Moore got to the middle of the field, planted, turned around. He just jumped the route and took it out of Coy Moore's arms. Big time play for this LSU defense with 2:18 remaining. And now, Doug, protecting the football, utmost importance for LSU, leading 21-17.
And that's kind of the play of the game, I think, Chris, so far, because it was a relatively well-thrown pass, but the defender was in perfect position to make the interception, and then he hung on to the football after he was contact was made with him. 2:18 remaining in the game. What LSU has to do, as you mentioned, they've got to maintain possession, be real secure with the football, and get the clock over with. The game still has not been a pretty game.
Again, now more mass exodus here at Jordan Hare. Those who came back are headed back out. First down and 10 now at the Auburn 45-yard line. Nussmeier continues to work at quarterback. Shotgun snap, puts it in the belly of Williams. He'll protect the ball with both hands and come forward down to about the 40-yard line, maybe to the 39 of Auburn. They'll stop and place it at the 40-yard line. It's second down and 5 and a timeout taken. With 2:14 remaining, Auburn with just one timeout now in their pocket, trying to preserve the clock here. We've got a timeout on the field as well. LSU leading 21-17. 2 minutes and 14 seconds away from holding on to victory. We'll finish this one out in just a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
If you want to have a great time, enjoy some tasty food and drinks, and play some golf, you need to head out to the brand new Golf Suites off Segan Lane. Just go to the Segan Overpass, turn onto Old Segan Lane, loop under the bridge, and you are at the only place in town that uses PGA TrackMan technology. This technology tracks the flight and spin of your ball, which means you can use it to improve your game. You can also play courses from around the world, and there are plenty of games, so it's a ton of fun for the whole family. Golf Suites is affordable and open late night on the weekends. Make your plans to visit Golf Suites today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2:14 remains, fourth quarter action. Auburn trailing LSU 21-17. While we have a moment, want to send, well, I guess congratulations are in order. Tonight is the final broadcast for our longtime engineer, Joe Jackson, and like many in our industry, he's giving up radio, going into TV, but he's leaving us. But the good news is he's coming to work there on campus, so a great asset to LSU, but certainly he will be missed here in our booth. 10+ years handling the engineering for the LSU Sports Radio Network, and he's a great one, so he will certainly be missed. And again, congratulations, I think. 21-17 our score. By the way, a quick Caesars Sportsbook scoring update. 8 minutes to go up in Como, Missouri, holding on 22-19, leading over number 1 Georgia. Auburn again burning that timeout. They have one more remaining with 2:14 remaining in this game. LSU looking at second down and 5 at the Auburn 40-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier. Hands it off Williams, sidesteps one man, tries to find some penetration. Auburn able to plug it up pretty nicely. Maybe got 2 yards. It'll set up third down and 3 upcoming for Auburn. Again, everybody across the front there, Jones, Harris, and Wooden, as Auburn will burn their final timeout of the game with 2:09 remaining. We'll get another full timeout as well. LSU looking at third down and 3 from the Auburn 38. The Fighting Tigers lead Auburn 21-17. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers! Are you tired of lugging your grill to every tailgate you attend? Do you want a more convenient portable option that is environmentally friendly? Look no further than Charbox. Charbox is the world's only green disposable grill box. Charbox is a ready-to-use grill box with uniquely formulated all-natural charcoal that can last 3 to 6 hours. It's easy to light, easy to use, easy to clean up, and recyclable. Get yours today at charbox.com. That's CHRBOX.com.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Tigers defense tonight, +3 in the turnover category. Auburn with 2 fumbles lost, 2 interceptions. LSU had a fumble of their own just a few moments ago. Nobody seemed to want to protect the football. Auburn had their second fumble on a muff punt, recovered by the Tigers, and then turned it right back over to Auburn as Emory had the ball stripped loose. LSU, though, gets another turnover on the interception. Great job by Greg Brooks, his 5th career interception, first as a Fighting Tiger, had 4 as a Razorback for Arkansas. And LSU looking at 3rd down and 3 at the 38-yard line. Doug, as mentioned, protect the football. We'll see who the Tigers come out in the offensive backfield. Of course, Jaden Daniels shaken up here in the 4th quarter. It's been Garrett Nussmeier over the last 2 series for LSU, but it's been run by committee tonight for the Fighting Tigers with Williams, obviously Daniels with a couple of scampers, Emory and Noah Kane. They're without Armani Goodwin tonight. So we'll see here. They need 3 yards to get very close to putting this out of reach. Auburn, no more timeouts remaining. It will be Josh Williams breaking from the far sideline huddle. He and Nussmeier in the backfield for LSU. Tigers of LSU need to reach the 35-yard line of Auburn. Snap back to Nussmeier. The give is to Williams, fighting for everything he can get. He's close, got the football to the 35, and I think he got the spot he needed for the first down, and LSU gets a fresh set of downs with 2:05 remaining. Josh Williams giving it everything he has. Took extra effort and really just busted his way through that defensive front. Now got 17 carries, 68 yards. Both career highs for Josh Williams, the former walk-on, now a scholarship player, the junior from Houston, Texas. Clock moving, 1:42. First down and 10 at the 35. Nussmeier under center will take the snap, take the knee. Auburn cannot stop the clock. Down to 1:31. Again, another battle between Auburn and LSU. The Tigers got down 17-0 to Auburn in the first half. And we'll get a score on that 2-minute drill late in the second quarter to cut the lead. Again, a scoop and score, got the first score by Jay Ward. But the Tigers went in down by 3 at the half, 17-14. And much like last week for Brian Harsin and company, got off to a quick start, led 17-0, but it appears that's all they will muster, the same number they had last week in the 17-14 overtime win after they jumped up 14-0 over Missouri. second straight week for Auburn without a single point in the second half. As we're down to 42 seconds, Nussmeier takes another knee. And a lot of Auburn fans again making their way to the exits now. LSU will be back at home taking on Tennessee. 11 a.m. kickoff at Tiger Stadium. Auburn will have to take this loss, put it behind them, get ready to take on the Georgia Bulldogs in Athens between the hedges next Saturday. So another snap and another knee. Nussmeier celebrates with the Tigers as the final 10 seconds will roll off the clock here at Jordan-Hare Stadium, and LSU picks up a hard-fought victory to move to 2-0 in SEC play. The horn sounds. This one's in the books. LSU with the win, 21-17, snapping a two-game win streak in this series by Auburn. LSU with the win moves to 4-1 on the season, 2-0 in SEC play for the Auburn Tigers. It's now 3-2 and 1-1 in SEC action. All over with tonight on the Plains. LSU 21, Auburn 17 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new